You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello everyone, welcome to Combox where the game lives on. I'm your host Varun and I'm joined by Shayan. We've just had our first delivery where it was a good length ball, just a bit too straight from Siraj and it was gently nudged for a single.
Indeed.
Do we have any changes in either team today? I should have checked
I
this,
believe
but
Varun is back in and Gujarat have the same team.
Hmm.
Yeah. Again, another single. Bit too leg side-ish for my liking, that ball. It'll be interesting to see how this wicket plays out, bro, most importantly. Because we've not, I think, maybe because of the elections, we've not had a lot of games at the start of the season here in Eden Gardens. And now, like towards the end, I think there are 3 games. So I think it's worth seeing what sort of, bowlers this is going to assist. And if KKR can potentially make a run to the playoffs. Like, it's
Yeah,
not
so-
mathematically impossible, right?
Oh, Sai Kishore is in, I just realized.
Prasid's not playing today, I believe.
Yeah, which is odd
Yeah.
because Kolkata has had the highest bounce this season.
Which is odd, yeah, strange. And also, it's also odd because I saw the Crick Buzz thing where, like, just after the toss was when I was seeing the scores and everything, like, who won the toss and what are the lineups and stuff. So, basically, in that, they said it's the same team, but I don't know why. Like, maybe they don't count Prasid as one of them.
Hello, team.
Yeah, we were just saying how odd it is that they haven't picked Prasid when this has been the most bounciest pitch in the season.
They seem to have lost some faith in him, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, something's really off now because whenever he's played, he's done well only most of the time.
Yeah, he
I
had a
don't
couple of bad
understand it.
games in a row, I thought. That was it.
But that's very common for a fast bowler,
Yeah.
That's why it's
So
odd.
he's taken 14 wickets in 8 games, econ of 10. Yeah, that seems okay. Like, I don't think that's drop worthy.
Yeah.
I had a look. He's about neutral on the true stats, I think.
Oh, okay.
That might have been
Wickets-
before his last game.
Wickets he'd still be higher, no, Jared? Econ, I would say par.
I was looking at impact overall.
Oh, impact.
No, okay.
I think this is the one
was a
thing
good
which
ball.
Varun says, that impact numbers over a season don't always give you the best assessment of how their season is going, because I think
Yeah.
they don't always average out the way you expected with true values.
I think
Because
it's
one great
fine
performance
with
can really skew
bowling.
it.
Batting, definitely, I don't trust for a
Yeah,
season.
yeah. Agreed.
So this season, he has a true econ of minus 0.97 and true wickets of 0.63. He's been very
Yeah, so
strike.
he's going for runs. Yeah, very strike. Yeah. Interesting. I think those numbers are worse than my perception of him for some reason. Let's have a look.
Let me just check the holes for everyone. So Jared, by
Last
the
game
way,
also he took 2 wickets.
completely random question, but do you know why the worst players of spin in this season have all been good red ball players of spin?
It's a very different art, isn't it?
No, but if it was one of those cases where they average high and with a low strike rate, I'd understand it. They've just been like tail enders. They've been 20 since Darren Sammy versus spin. They're averaging like 20 at a strike rate of 120 or something.
But I think you'd have to compare that to what, I don't think it's the same skill, is I suppose what I'm saying, right?
No,
So-
I get what you mean, but like if it was a case where they were not getting out with a low strike rate, I'd get it. But they're getting out at a low strike rate.
Yeah, but they used to knock it out with a low strike rate, those guys, right?
Yes,
And
that's
so
what
what
I
they're
can't make sense
doing
of
now
this.
is, you can't do that anymore because you'll get dropped anyway.
Fair.
So I think they're just trying to push on because that's what everyone's told to do now.
I think I sent these stats earlier. Let me just confirm this again. Where did I do?
I believe
So-
Tilak was also one of those batters, no, Varun, where I think he got out to spin like 6 times and was striking at 130s. I want
Yeah,
to say.
Dave Dutt's been bit shit versus spin.
Yeah, that's not had a good season. I think the criticism of him was also that he's not particularly hitting SLAs, which you kind of expect as a left-hander. We've been talking about this right for a bit.
So Jared, so Sarfraz is averaging 9.75 versus spin. Tilak's averaging 15. Ruturaj is averaging 16. Jurel is averaging 18. Head is averaging less than 20. Padikal's averaging about 22. Yeah, it feels a weirdly
Yes, well,
shitty year. I think he's about 25, but he's not played as much spin as these lot have. Yeah, he's 25, 119 as well. Pato Nisanka is 24, 121.
yeah, he's struggled.
Badoni
yes,
is
certainly
24,
this year.
121. Prab is 23,
Did you
43.
Bro, sorry to interrupt you. Did you see the bounce on that Rabada ball, by the way? Just
Yes.
insane, bro. Speaking of the bounciest pitch. But he was nowhere near it. Oh, this time he's gone for it.
Yeah,
Six.
and that's a
Is that 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
wow.
think it's a 6. Nice.
Must have been incredible.
Rahane,
Good
2
shot.
off 7. Rahane, 8 off 8.
So nearly 46% of the balls in Kolkata have been high bounce. So
That
a
should
really good-
ideally suit Rahane, no? Or do the numbers?
Yeah, I was saying this is the game he has to make runs.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got the bowling attack and the pitch.
Yeah.
So I want to just check.
And he's
what
8 off 8.
done.
No, that's
And he
that's
was 2 off
I'm
7.
No, that my question was more directed to Varun.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
this is it, right? This is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good versus high bounce. So there shouldn't
What about Allen?
be any. He's pretty shit from my memory.
Yeah, New Zealand wickets don't have as much high bounce, no, compared to.
Also,
Australia, South
he
Africa.
swings across the line, right? It's not
So he's
exactly
made
what you want to do.
38 runs of 19 balls and has been dismissed 4 times whenever there's been high bounce. This
Yeah,
season. This
exactly
season.
what Jared said.
Yeah.
Yeah, best bet here is for him just to block the best ball out. This is I think this is the next step of someone like Finn Allen and even Abhishek Sharma. Is just you don't actually need to block out many balls, but just like one every 3 or 4 overs. And if they can do that, it's like it makes it much harder to dismiss. Otherwise, you end up being a little bit like a Freedy. Oh, just turn this away for one.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you watch a Freedy. Late career of Freedy when he was nowhere near his peak was a much better bat because he just knew who he could hit and who he couldn't hit. I remember even when he was like in 2009 World Cup, he was like he's playing the Dutch, right? And he got Dirk Nannis away for a 6. And it was a beautiful hit. And I remember thinking to myself, just get off strike. Like everyone else you're going to murder. You've got the 6 off Dirk Nannis. You've got the big over. You guys are going to get over 10 here. And he tried to do it again and Dirk Nannis castled him, right? He might have hit 2-6. I can't remember. But I was thinking, you don't need to do that. Like you're an old man and he's bowling 94 miles an hour. Just don't worry about it. Like attack everyone else. And when I saw him make his 100 against Hampshire, I can't remember who the bowler was. It might have been Marchant Delanga, right? And he went out of his way, guys, to not face a ball of Marchant Delanga to the point at which he almost ran out the non-striker about 7 times, right? Just to get off strike. And I was like, if you'd done that your whole career, you probably averaged 7 runs more.
It's the Gale thing again, isn't it? Where Gale would just go, okay, I'm just going to play a maiden
Even
versus
Butler,
stay.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, right? Yeah, Butler as well, yeah.
There's the extra bounce, but he's going to get away with this. Finn just leading edge has gone for 2. It was very
Yeah, I
full.
don't like Finn Allen versus
By the way,
extra bounce.
Varun, this comes back to your chat about Ishan Kishan blocking Sunil Narine that day, no? Where you were saying that actually Cummins should take strike and they should try to play out Narayan's over so that later on Kishan can
yes.
cash in at the death.
Yeah, I
then
think
you
Robbie
were
did not like that.
Yes, you were proposing a
Okay,
night
so
watch in a T20.
So
And
what I
even
was
I didn't
saying,
like
George
it then.
Jared, so I think it was Ishan and Cummins were batting together. Narayan was bowling his last 2. I was telling
Yeah.
Robbie and Shayan, I'm like, is there an argument for them to night watch minute and Narayan to face or Narayan to Cummins to face all
Cummins.
6 balls of Narayan because you don't want Nishan getting out now. And Robbie just did not like that at all. And then he
Yeah,
gets
he
out in
did
that
like
over, and then they collapse.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk now, Robbie.
It'll happen in the future. Like we will see stuff like that. I wonder though if you have Cummins, is Cummins a good enough player of spin to actually face an over of Narayan? Although he's not a bad blocker of spin at his.
I
can
get
block
what
it,
you
yeah.
mean, but my argument is I don't want Nishan getting out. I don't care if Cummins gets out.
Fair.
Yeah, that's the good one.
But they're more in the shit if Cummins is not at the other end.
Yeah.
So I understand. I understand the overall point. I could understand why Robbie would be upset with it. But yeah, it is again. Also, it's doing the old-fashioned thing though, isn't it? Of like literally, we are making the Oh God, he tried to scoop this and almost got bowled. It's the let's make the bowler do the hard job because the batter can't possibly.
Akashdeep and KL Rahul, right? Varun, do you remember this one?
Yes,
Where everybody
that's
was slacking KL off.
Yeah, I was like, do you guys not understand what a night watchman is supposed to do here?
It's the high bounce again that saves him, I think. Because maybe on another wicket, this could have actually been bowled. Like it just goes over it, no?
It actually goes over a fair bit, which does show you how much bounce is on the surface.
Yeah. When I had a second look, you're right.
Because it doesn't look like it should go over by that much when it bounces. Oh, this is slashed over backward point for 4.
Yeah,
That was a really good delivery.
Comfortable.
That looks like it seems quite a bit.
I think a lot of these test bowlers have just, like good quality test bowlers have just realized this season that they need to keep hitting a good length. And they don't really have to improvise all that much. And that will eventually get them the returns.
Yeah.
I mean, Siraj especially, right? He's just basically
Yeah.
just banging on a good length in the power play.
Yeah.
Like even Rabada will miss
Siraj,
his line, but Siraj is just
Rabada,
locked in.
Bhuvi,
Yeah.
Hazelwood even. Not particularly great this season, but he has the same mode as Suprand, you know? Where he keep hitting a length. Or back of a length. Like it's that 6 to 10 meter range when these guys operate a lot. Like Rabada has barely bowled slot balls, I think, this IPL in the power play. I think him and Nish had done the numbers for that.
Yeah. I
He's
think
been a bit
he said
tinny
it's-
here, Finn Allen, but he's now got off to a really good start. He's 14 off 8 without, has he middle one? Maybe that slash over backward point, but even that was a bit risky.
Yeah, I
don't
think
think
Siraj
I
has
feel confident with
missed
that.
his length a couple of times there.
Sure, the line of this ball was also not particularly ideal, no?
He's trying the magic ball, I think.
Yeah, just as we were saying, he's been hitting a length consistently. He starts trying the
On
magic
cue.
ball.
Yeah.
So they've got long on and deep backward square out to him. And he slashes this. Oh, he's dropped.
Oh.
I thought that was miles over the top. We need a
Was that
noise.
hold though?
We need a noise for Rob Barron there.
That was Holder, I think.
Jason Holder,
Yeah.
maybe cover point. I think you might. Oh, but Rob's just
And Robinson.
arrived like that.
On
It's like
cue.
fucking Batman. Batman.
Good
He
time
saw
to
it.
join, eh?
He saw a drop and he was like, "I have to come."
Yeah, that's it. Basically, the drop sign goes up into the Gotham City sky, and I just leap in.
Just-
Jason, what are you doing, man?
Who is it? Is it a picture of Shashank Singh or is it a picture of who was the other guy that kept dropping everything?
Namandhir, Shivam Dubey, any of these
Oh, no.
guys at this point.
Just all cricketers now.
I I did that noise for you though, Rob. I thought that might bring you.
Yeah, I think I sent Rob a video of like, do you know the wheelchair cricket? And someone drops it. I was like, yeah, Rob, you easy catch this. You should have taken it.
Yeah, you got to take it.
Yeah.
And you're in a chair. You're sitting down.
It's easy to keep your head still.
Yeah, if you were standing up, you could easily have taken it.
It's plenty of swing there, right?
Yeah.
And this is now a good start for KKR. Do you think?
No, definitely. I think this is a they easily could have lost wickets here early on. Neither of them looked particularly good, have they?
I think Finn Allen could have been out 4 different times, and he's somehow managed to survive all of them.
Oh. No one else would have reached that, perhaps, but he still should have caught it.
Yeah.
Oh, and now
Still
Finn Allen's Finn Allening.
Oh, wowzers.
Whoops.
Yeah, there. You shouldn't give anyone lives, but you definitely shouldn't give people like Finn Allen lives.
Yeah.
That's a big hit. And he's 22 off 10 without having batted well.
Yeah,
It's the absolute worst case scenario.
that's right in the slot, to be fair.
Even then, I'm not sure he completely middled that. Have a look at his bat. It twists in his hands a little bit. He's just so
Middles it.
fucking
It goes
strong.
a lot more than 94 meters, doesn't it, for him?
Yeah.
Not more than 94 fake
Oh,
meters.
God.
Yeah.
Like this, Rob? This
Like-
one's gone a long way. This is a front foot pickup pull that goes over wide mid-on, I think. And that does go a long way.
It's a super shot.
Yeah, definitely middle that one.
148 kilometers an hour and 170 kilometers an hour off the bat is my guess.
Yeah, I think. Well, he's just got all of that, hasn't he?
KKR are favourites.
Well, you can see why. I mean, this is a bit like yesterday that the start shouldn't have happened, but it has happened, right?
Yeah.
It's bowling conditions, but they completely got away with it.
What's the map? 8 out of 19.
So what were they? They were about 43% chance at the start of the game. They're going up to about 55%. It's a pretty big jump, considering I don't want to jinx anything, but Rahane's still out there. As this one is pushed out on the offside, and they
That
take a
seemed
single.
quite a bit. The fourth one.
Yeah, there's still plenty in this wicket. This actually reminds me a little bit of. I know that we've seen so many games up now. Was it last night? I watched LSG make runs.
Yeah, but I still don't believe it happened.
Yeah. But it's a bit like that opening partnership where you're like, actually, you could have lost a lot of wickets here, but you've already won the game.
Yeah,
Haven't quite got to the already won the game bit, but
It's like these are bowling conditions. Oh, look, they've just hit every single ball for a boundary, and
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Yeah, even the Dharmshala pitches. No, the one against Delhi.
oh, that is right across the line there. Rahane looked like me by facing that ball.
Rahane's due about 3 more balls in this innings.
Mm-hmm.
He is all at sea.
Yeah, he's just one of those who's gotten worse each game he's played.
See, if you drop
Yeah.
Rahane now, not a massive deal, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Not a massive deal. But if you drop Allen, it's an awful idea.
They
Jared, there
didn't
was
even get a
also
run
that.
on that, did they? They ended up back on strike. Rahane must have gone halfway down.
To be fair, Rahane this season has actually been okay
Oh.
versus spin. I think he's just completely forgotten how to play pace though.
Oh, no. How much spin has he faced though? That would be the question. No,
Yeah,
I don't think it's much.
Yeah,
Because
so he's
Like what
played
percentage?
64 balls of spin, so not a lot.
And what's he done against that?
He's averaging 45 at a strike rate of 142, which for him is a huge upgrade.
yeah,
That's
that'll
huge,
do.
yeah.
That'll do.
Yeah, you take that. If
So-
it was his old pace game with this, you take it any
Yeah.
day.
So the 1 year he's fixed his spin play, he's decided to be shit against pace. I mean, the last 2 balls there, that one that hit his leg, he was absolutely nowhere near that. And then he's played and missed at a big hoik across the next one, where he might have been further away. He might have missed the last 2 deliveries by 43 centimeters combined.
It was exactly that. They just put it up on the screen, Jared. So good spot.
Whoa.
It's hard to think that if Narine would have faced those 12 balls, let's say he's still in by some miracle, he's not on 10, is he?
No.
He's on 12, 2 sixes.
It does take quite the effort to be, 10 off 12 with a 6.
Siraj getting a third here.
He
They've
always
been
gets
doing
third.
this all season. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them
He's
bowled
going to
50
get
at the
he's
start.
going to get Rahane, isn't he? Like this ball or the next. It's just going to happen.
Mm-hmm. So
I've had
Gandhi
my-
is saying KK
go
are
ahead.
about to bench Allen for starting well. Yeah, he doesn't know. He hasn't got the memo.
I was surprised that he's played as many games as he had. What did they drop him for? 2 or 3?
5, I think, no?
Was it that
No,
many?
Played 5.
He's played. This is his 9th game, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he played 5 and then they dropped him. And
Okay.
then now he's back. That's what I remember. I think.
Oh, but how many did he miss? Maybe 3?
This
Because
is
he
the
missed the
12th
rain
game,
one,
right?
didn't he?
He
Well,
wasn't
he's-
actually out the side that long.
No, he missed the rain one, so that didn't matter.
Oh my God! Leading edge. This is going to be runs for Rahane, not on purpose. He's hit. He's hit this ball. He was trying to hit this to the leg side, and he's got an edge over the slips for 4. And now he's saying to Finn Allen, I don't know if you saw, but what I tried to do there was guide
This
that
is,
over the slips.
This is Narine batting style. This. It's just you can't set
Yeah.
fields because he doesn't know where the ball's going to hit the bat.
Somehow, according to Cricket, Orhan has been more in control than Alan has.
I mean, to be fair, Alan hasn't been particularly in control either.
Run this start back again. I say this a lot. Run this start back 1,000 times, and how many of them are they none down for 44?
Yeah.
Also,
Like 10.
he's 14 off 13 here. And Siraj comes in his bowl. He has made 14 off 14 while hitting a 6 and an accidental 4. And that was, and I love Rahane, but that was a terrible innings to having lived through. That feels a little bit like late career Rahul Dravid in the IPL. Right? That's like watching Shiv Narayan Chandrapal bat at the death when he doesn't want to. It just didn't feel right. It's not for him. And eventually, this looks like a dead straight ball that was just full and he missed it because he was trying to play it to square leg.
That was horrible.
He might have been trying to play that to fine leg.
And I'm not even going to congratulate myself for telling you that he was going to get out either next ball or the ball after, because it was the most obvious dismissal in the history of T20 cricket. That.
I mean, the only thing I would say against that is, Rob, I wouldn't have said he was going to be dismissed because I wasn't sure he was going to get close enough to a ball to hit it anywhere. Right? So it had to be bowled that's a throw down, that ball.
Yeah. It's just, I think Siraj just went after the ball before, which he's tried to bunt onto the leg side and got the leading edge for 4 on the offside. Siraj just went, actually, I'm overcomplicating this. All I need to do is do what I would do if there was a 7-year-old batting and bowl the ball on the stumps, and I will get him out. That was despicable, that innings from Rahane, and he shouldn't be opening the batting for this team as much as I love the man.
That's basically the one where you that's the ball you bowl to the number 10, isn't it?
Yeah. Dwayne Bravo bowls the slot ball, but slower ball to the number 10. So he's desperate for the court, long on, long off. But yeah, if you want to get him out, you just bowl on the stumps.
It maybe seemed back a little bit, Varun, but to be honest, he was trying to hit a ball on off stump to backward square leg with a closed face of the bat. This is a beauty to Raghavanshi. First ball seems back lovely.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, Rob. I don't know. I mean, he turned his bat. Let's have a look at this again. God, it might have got under his bat, guys.
I think it did seem in, to be fair. I don't know how much.
It did seem in, yeah. But I mean, he missed it by quite a bit. 0.8 degrees seam.
It says 0.8 degrees seem fair. It doesn't look like that live.
Do
you know what it is?
But he's missed it by like 6 months, hasn't he?
He might have actually played over the top of it, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fact that the ball did something didn't contribute to his demise. It was a good ball, but
exactly.
it was totally wasted on him.
Exactly. I feel the same way. Yeah. Oh, Siraj now has 10 power play wickets, Varun, by the way. He's already third, and we're saying he's been having a defensive year.
Yeah, I don't know when he takes these wickets.
To be fair, I think last game also he was bowling.
He probably doesn't take big bags, does he? But he probably does take the odd 1 and 2.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's really cool.
I've watched that 9 times. The best case scenario on that shot, right, was an inside edge into the underside of his knee, and he cripples himself.
Oh.
That's the best. The best outcome of that shot would have been sorry, I take it back. Would have been inside edge into the thigh.
He's been doing the same thing though, Varun. He's hitting a length once again.
Oh, that looks like it was 5 to 6 meters.
I was going to say, I actually think that's 2 lengths. Try and have a look.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, one slightly fuller and one slightly shorter.
The fuller one's been really, because you can bowl fuller on this wicket because there's seam movement
bouncing.
and there's bounce, right?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball, this last one, as Raghavanshi tries to run himself out.
Oh, but Jared, that also swung away.
You'd see it swing. That's what I meant to say that before.
Swing,
Watch it out of the hand. It swings. It has a little bit of banana swing.
Is this because it's been raining? These conditions here, is that what it is? Because it doesn't usually swing now. 30 balls in.
Yeah, maybe. I think so. I was telling these lot, like Kolkata has definitely had the highest bounce, and we have seen it bounce today as well.
As this is defended by Raghavanshi, gets a single this time.
Yeah, I mean, it's seeming so much in the 5th over.
This is what I do like, though. Rahane's out, and suddenly KKR have gone from favourites to outsiders again. What in losing Rahane's wicket is bothering you here?
Yeah,
Right? That's
nothing,
that's algorithmic betting, Rob.
if he's going to face a wicket is almost always a bad thing, but when he's like, if he'd have got 20 off 20 there, that really is absolutely no good. So you might as well get rid of it. When he's stinking that much, what he should have done is just, maybe he was trying to slog, but it didn't look like he was slogging, did it? It looked like he was trying to play cricket shots, and he wasn't anywhere near the ball for any of them. This feels like the sort of conditions that Raghavanshi can play his normal, non-explosive game on and have an excuse to just knock it about a bit, I think.
If we lost the feed on feed 1.
Yeah, I think it might be prayer time. Yeah, we've had a dot ball from Rabada right on the spot.
Hey, Varun, is that what it would be, that they turn the broadcast off at prayer time?
It's prayers, yeah. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Because it's an Afghanistani feed, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know you. I understand, Rob. We might have someone who's a bit more of an expert than you on this topic.
What, on Afghanistani prayer time?
Yeah.
You think I don't know about this?
Oh, they're
That's good.
beating too high.
I think that's close.
Did in the UK, you used to turn your TV off pretty early? Like the TV used to be shut down at like 11 o'clock at night or 10 o'clock at night, right?
It was like, it depends when, but in the 80s, you're talking 10:30, 11. And then by the time I was watching telly, kind of early 90s, I guess, it was more like 11:30. But yeah.
And did you get the religious shows after that?
No, we got nothing. So you got a test card, which was a little girl next to a blackboard holding something or other, like a stick in my head. I'll have to find the picture of it, but that's very memorable. But they used to, at the end of the day, I don't know whether they did this in any other countries, they would play the national anthem at the end.
I have heard that, yeah.
And-
I think
and
that
then-
might have been an American thing as well, wasn't it?
Oh, this is going down the leg side.
too
But it
much.
wasn't.
Yeah, this can't be out. Yeah, it seemed a mile.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that the wobble ball?
It was it was a clown. It was a clown on it. I'll get you the picture now because everybody's going to be very excited about this.
That's all I want to see.
So this is the card that was on. This is for many years. If my phone. will allow it.
Oh,
Ooh,
gosh.
umpire score it is.
Yeah, fair.
Jesus.
That seemed a mile.
Yeah.
Told you it was close. That came on the screen and it stayed there. That was the test card.
What the fuck?
Yeah, a weird
Oh,
clown, scary. That makes you go to bed, doesn't it? You like running off to bed when you see that every night.
Because in Australia, we had the channels would stop, and then after that, for a little while, they would do like all the American evangelical shows for a little while.
We didn't get those. I'd have loved them.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't have.
I get addicted to watching people sell things because I've spent a lot of time being awake in the middle of the night, right?
Yeah.
For cricket. So when it rains, I used to work night shifts when it rains in cricket through the night, and they just chuck on infomercials all the time, don't they? And I am fascinated by that. Like people selling shit and getting really enthusiastic about like a mop or something that makes the windows dry quicker or whatever.
They made a whole movie about that woman in the mop.
What's the film called?
It is, oh my God.
Cheyenne's seen it. I can tell by his face.
I have no idea.
It's the two characters from Silver Linings the two actors from Silver Linings Playbook. The woman from
Jennifer someone?
her and Brad Cooper.
Okay, what's her name? Jennifer what?
Jennifer something.
Yeah.
Do you know, isn't her name Katniss or something from
Katniss
Hunger Games?
Everdeen.
That I can remember.
Yeah,
Not an
I've
actual
got that.
human name.
I've got that. Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so they made a whole thing about you know, so what, this is so niche, and I don't know if this is something that happened in Asia as well, but it was certainly a big thing in America and Australia, and I'm assuming parts of England, is that they would sell all these things on these late night shopping channels that never made any sense, right? But the reason that they sold them, I don't know if you guys know this as well, is that most of those things were made for people with disabilities.
Oh, okay.
And so you couldn't have them in shops because there weren't enough of them. But once telephones came in and, eventually online and you could buy these things, it became this thing. But they would never advertise them as for disabled people because, again, it doesn't sell as well. So it was a huge thing. You could do this one-handed. Remember, you could do this one-handed. You could do this without looking.
It's a good point.
All the ads said that.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
And I should know because I've watched, and there's now like, I had a really good one once. There was I think it might have been called like Price Drop TV or Bid Up TV or something. And it was like just people selling absolute crap that they'd got pallets and pallets of on TV at night. And a guy was selling mobile phones and it was like a shitty old one like this. And he held it up to the camera, right? And it said a phone number on it, a mobile number, like on the screen. So I rang that number, right? It was like 1 o'clock in the morning or something. And no word of a lie, it got straight through to the presenter who was holding the phone in his hand.
What?
So he's selling a phone, right, live on telly. A number flashes across the phone. I think I'm phoning that number, obviously. So I phoned it, and he's like, "Hang on a minute, this phone is ringing."
Just to explain why we're talking about one-handed devices here. We've had 2 reviews back to back.
That we have, and now we have the 6.
Still champ.
By the stream one is back, lads.
Yeah.
In case you haven't switched.
So we had 2 reviews back to back during all that, where they lost their
Mines.
They lost. So they didn't lose a review on the LBW. We thought they should have lost a review on, and then they went, well, morally we should have lost that review, so we're going to give it back
For a wide. Yeah.
for a wide. Crazy.
Yeah, and I had a chat with him while he was on air. It was really funny. He was like, "I don't know how you've got this number." I said, "It just flashed on my screen, so I rang it." He's like, "I didn't know these phones rang." And we had a conversation for like 2 or 3 minutes while he was on live TV. It was really
Did you buy a phone?
No, did I hell?
Tight ass.
Someone be
Probably
56 for
sold
1 in
20.
the power play.
Yeah. 56 for 1 in the power play, which is almost respectable if you were playing T20 cricket in 2019.
Yes.
It's
It's a great power play in 2019.
it's exactly what they've scored in the power play last game. Fans of stats, and it's the 3rd time they've scored 56 this season.
Rob,
So they
don't
haven't
you
won a power
need-
play yet, right?
don't you need GT to go nuts to beat that now?
That's true. I need them to get more than 56. I completely forgot about that. So I completely forgot about that, and I've had absolutely loads of money on it. So I've backed Gujarat to get the highest power play at evens, right? And the reason why I backed that is KKR are minus 178 before that power play in the power plays, and they have 1 out of 10 attempts, 0 power plays, 0 out of 10. So it was the outsiders are Gujarat who are positive 135 before today. That's a really big difference. Obviously, everyone drops catches all the time and everyone bowls wides when my money goes down. So 56 is probably... So what I'm cheering on now is KKR to get absolutely loads of runs, because then they'll have to come out and go for it, won't they?
Cheyenne, that might be worth it for our KKR exit piece, by the way, of what the run differential is at the end of the
not
power
winning
play.
power plays at all.
Yeah. But it's not just not winning it. Like, if they're like 200 runs down at the start of every game, fucking hell.
Minus 178 in the power play.
Minus 178. Wow.
Before today, yeah.
There's still time. They could, by the end of the season, they could get to my 200.
Is that over a 10-run difference between the 2 power plays then, roughly? On average?
Yeah,
It
so before, hang on, let me
Not
just knock
more
out
than
today's, right? They were averaging 53.3 with the bat and conceding 65.5 with the ball
Yeah.
before today.
Yeah, around
So
players then.
that's nuts, isn't it?
So Rudra Patel has a super chat for us. I got Rahane and Gaikwad opening in my 2026 least valuable players 11.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
adds
it's
up.
not ideal.
Who's
It's
been
not
the
a
worst
bad
number
shout.
3 though?
There must
Rahane.
be someone.
Can't think of anyone.
Have we had any? Who's been the best
Markram?
number 3?
Kishan. Easy.
Rishabh?
Kishan.
You can't
No,
call,
worst.
you can't call
No,
Ham
worst.
number 3 or Markram a number 3. They don't have any batting order, right? It's just
They've
named
both
up.
batted at
It's
number
very
3
random.
in that side, haven't they?
They can have a quick look.
Probably.
Yeah, they would have.
Everyone has.
Oh,
Everyone
and where's
has, yeah.
Namandir batted?
Everywhere.
He's batted at 3
Including
sometimes.
3. He's been 3 a few times, yeah.
He's
Can't be
also
worse,
batted
though.
in the lower order sometimes. Yeah, he's been
So,
fine, I want to say.
so I'm just having a look. Per game, KKR are 16 runs down on every power play. Taking away the batting and the bowling, right? If they're 178 behind and they've played 11 games.
Yeah, they're a disgraceful power play team. But
But
they,
does that sound right, Rob? 16?
so well, I said what the number was. They are
No, you
on
said 178.
on average. Is that
So
out?
one game
is gonna be
Jared,
out.
was a washout.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
God.
Oh my god! I don't think it gets any easier than that.
And almost a run out as well, because Finn Allen thought he was out because he hit the ball as softly as possible to long on. And somehow this clothed pulled shot off the stickers went
Siraj has
absolutely
previous
nowhere.
in this area, doesn't he?
Oh, I have a good bad number 3, Surya Kumar Yadav.
I don't
Yeah.
think he's batted there that much this year.
He's played 5 innings and he's averaged 12. At
Okay,
number
so-
3.
Jarrell, someone said in the comments, I think.
I think
He's
Jarrell
He's
started
been
well.
par.
Yeah.
31, 155.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he's better
fine.
than
About par on both true average and strike rate.
Oh my God, Raghuvanshi whips this away high on the leg side, and that is into the stands.
Also, Jared, by the way, for the KKR power play, there's one game where they bat for like 4 overs in the power play versus Punjab, but they
Yes,
don't
yes.
come back to
Yes,
bowl
the
because
rained
it was
out
washed
game.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Minus 12.2 per innings, Jared, is what they're doing on average.
Crazy.
That's still 2 runs and over.
I mean, Pant has played 7 games at number 3 and he's been quite shit. So he's good
Yeah,
competition as
and
well.
then.
Yeah.
I thought he
Pant
played a bit more.
plus
There.
3. Plus 3 minus 12 on average and strike rate.
Yeah.
True average and true strike rate.
I would love to see numbers. Sorry, Cheyenne. I'd love to see numbers of the run rate of the very next ball after an easy drop, because I'm sure it's like 400 strike rate.
I feel like I did this in the World Cup. In the World Cup, it was like 140-ish or something. It's not as high as you think it is.
Yeah, but that would be all
10,000.
drops, no? Not just easy drops.
So they're now throwing the ball, practicing to Siraj, who is laughing his head off. Rashid Khan is warming his arm up by throwing it to Siraj, and Siraj is going like this. Look, I just caught it, and then grinning. I would punch him in the face if he did that on my team.
By the
Is
way,
Rashid Khan?
we should actually unironically make this 11 at some point today.
I mean, we've got 3 guys for now. Rahane, Gaikwad, and
Oh.
Pant.
Yeah, we have Pant or Sky.
How
one
many
of them.
times should you drop Finn Allen in a game? What's the optimum number?
So according to my database, the optimum number of times you should drop Finn Allen is 0.0.
Interesting.
And they've gone with 2.0 so far, and he's hit the first. After the world's easiest drop, the other man scored a 6, and now he has scored a 6. What's the difficulty level of that one, guys?
That was
Like
pretty
it's-
easy, that one.
3 out of 100, something like that. If you're at long on, it doesn't get any easier than that. Bang!
Oh, another
Those
6.
again. Oof.
By the way, all those people who say that Finn Allen never makes runs on wickets that are tough, today is a very good example of that not being the case. But he has been dropped twice.
That's a drag
I
down.
knew you.
He's so good at hitting 6s off the back foot against spin, isn't he? He's like a monster at that. And when he's set, he becomes a brutal dragon
So-
force.
He's averaged 107 at a strike rate of 255 versus spin so far this season.
That's disgraceful.
Oh my God. Oh my
Terrible
God.
fielding everywhere.
Oh my god.
Every time, every day, all these international cricket players don't know how to use their arms and legs to stop the ball. Or
That's
catch
his
the ball.
50 as well of 21 balls. So it was a decent first slide, I thought, but he didn't get enough on the ball to hit it away from the rope. But the second fielder didn't seem to be understanding his job. It's almost like the Tilak Varma one where you're just like, do you realize
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you have to stop that ball from hitting the rope?
Oh,
You okay, Rob?
well, 60 games of this, right? 60.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I just want everyone to do the normal things, and it really helps my betting. When it all messes up like this, it confuses me too much. Because I'm like, what should the score be now, realistically? 65 for 3 or something?
Three or
That's
something.
probably what
I'm
it
gonna
should
say
be.
55
And
for 3.
it's 83 for 1.
Mm.
And the most scary man I would say he's up there with, in the competition in the world right now. The guy who's 50 not out against spin that you don't want to be bowling to is probably this man.
Agreed.
Yeah. I mean, if he faces another 10 balls, he can make 50 runs off those 10 balls.
Yeah, he could
right?
legitimately score 100. Yeah.
Mm.
Do you remember the innings where he went nuts at the Coliseum?
I've seen some of that. I think
Yeah.
some clips. Of
Yeah,
that.
I only highlights though. I didn't watch that one live.
Yeah.
I almost
I-
feel like since that moment, it's just everything started to work a little bit better for him.
Oh. Yeah, on the complete opposite end, I think Raghuvanshi is averaging like 26 at a strike rate of 126 versus spin.
Yeah, he's not been good versus spin for sure.
I think he starts off well versus spin, and then he's just gotten out every single time to them.
He looked like he didn't pick that last one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you don't need to do much when you're batting with Finn Allen.
Where
That's
was
all
Jason Holder fielding when that ball was hit out there? Did anyone see that?
No. I
'Cause
can
that was
wind it.
that was hit quite wide, I would say, towards mid wicket, and yet he got to it really, really quickly, and he seemed to be miles in from the boundary. I
Was he
wonder-
sort of just cow corner? Was that where he was grazing?
but he was coming from long on.
Yeah. I'll wind it back if you want. What ball was it?
Oh, yeah, I could see it now on the graphic. They've got long on really, really wide. That's what it is.
Was it the third ball of this over? Yeah.
It was the last ball of the over. Yeah, they've got long on way wider. So obviously they're trying to stop. So Raghuvanshi's got this corner that he scores at. He plays this sort of back foot punch shot, flick. I don't even know what you'd call it, but it's like a straight bat shot that he plays. And they've obviously realized that. That's really clever captaincy or analyst or coach, whoever came up with that.
So
the
Gambit
last
has a.
ball-
Sorry,
he's come from, I don't know, long on to cow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happened. Sorry.
So I think he's already quite wide there.
Mm. So Gander has a super chat for us. Very brave of Jared to assume anybody other than Marsh and Shami have a fixed batting position for us.
I got Rishabh up to 7. I thought he played 6. I thought I was at 5 or 6. I was still willing to nominate him for that position. How have we come to a point where I have to slander Rishabh Pant and Ajinkya Rahane, 2 men I've been accused of taking so much money from?
How much money have you taken from them?
I mean, I've got original Bitcoin from Benny Howe. What would you take? So what happens now, for those who don't know, this is starting to happen that players, I mean, we know with Gautam Gambhir, Sid Monga hinted at that story and we went and called the PR agency and they were like, yeah, we work for Gautam Gambhir. We sent that email. It's more a PR thing. In the old days, though, Rob may not know this. You guys might know, but in the old days, Pakistani journalists would only travel if they were paid by Pakistan Cricket Board.
Didn't know that.
And when this was a few years ago when that first started to change, and it was a really big issue because there was a lot of old journalists who were like, "What do you mean I'm not going to get all my travel paid for by the PCB anymore?" Right? And so you had so many deals within deals. Journalists used to sleep on the sofa of players' beds and stuff. And back when it was in first class cricket, journalists would do favors for young aspiring stars coming through as well, right? Knowing that one day that would be paid back for them and everything. So it's actually, my point is, it's much less likely now to be an issue than it used to be. Cheyenne and Varun may not know this guy, but have you ever heard of a cricket writer, Rob, called John Townsend?
I heard the name. I couldn't tell you anything other than I've heard the name.
He wrote for the Western Australian for years and is quite well known in Australian cricket media. It was only like I would say most people in cricket didn't know until the end of his career that he was Justin Langer's cousin.
Oh wow.
Right? If that happened now, could you imagine anyone not talking about that? That's all anyone would be talking about now.
Yeah, he would be introduced as that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, and so, I actually, why not? I don't know. I'll just whack this over
Bang!
mid on for 6 again.
Because you're Justin Langer's ex-lover, aren't you, Jared?
We have history. Not sexually, although maybe that's the problem.
Is it pent up tension?
Yeah, if we just fucked it out, we would have been fine. But
Cheyenne always looks to the sky when the conversation goes in this direction. Look at his little face.
That's because he wants to fuck Langer. This one's hit the other ground for one. But yeah, so my point being is that the things that people are worried about now, it's so hard to get away with anything like that anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, as we saw with Boria and the typo and everything, right?
Yeah.
It's actually really hard to get away with any of that sort of stuff. Whereas even 5 or 10 years ago, that's all that was ever happening in cricket. And so things have changed so dramatically that and people have just invented a thing that I'm not saying it doesn't exist because it wouldn't surprise me. You like this, Rob. There was a few years ago where there was an NBA player called oh God, who was it? It was one of the centers. Player, sorry. Oh, it was Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis had something in his contract, right, guys, that said that if he got all NBA team, right, he got like an extra 12 million a year or something on his contract, right? But the problem was, if I remember correctly, there was like 3 other centers around at the same time, and so he wasn't as big a chance of actually getting it. And what one of the commentators worked out was that if Anthony Davis took $100,000 and gave it to each of the voting committee, he would still come out well on top.
That's good.
Now, I'm not saying that has or hasn't happened in cricket or anything, but I think we do get that. But generally, they just sidle up and just try and be friends with you. That's how mostly they try and win you over. It's not about money. Anyway, story over.
There's so Leicester have done the single biggest price thing I've ever seen in sport, I think.
Oh my God, another 6.
Yep.
So Leicester City won the Premier League at odds of 5,000 to 1 about 10 years ago, right? And the manager was Claudio. They only just stayed up the season before.
Can I just ask you one question though on that, Rob? Why were they 5,000 to 1 when currently the Papua New Guinea women's team is 1,000 to 1 to win the next T20 World Cup?
Yeah, I think so. First thing to that is you can't offer odds bigger than 1,000 on Betfair. The machine isn't set up to be able to do it. So 1,000 is the biggest price you can on Betfair.
That was on BetVictor, by the way, the 1,000 to 100.
Right. So I don't people say, 1,000 to 1 on like, I don't know, Cameroon to win the World Cup or Panama to win the World Cup or whatever, the Football World Cup. You know, that's way too short. It should be 1 million, but they do have to have some sort of margin, and 1,000 is 0.001%, isn't it? So it's fine.
Yeah. That was
Leicester 5,000 to 1, right, to win the Premier League, and they only just stayed up the season before, and nobody gave them any hope and all the rest of it. They cost me personally £50,000 that season by winning a game when they were 2-0 down with 10 minutes left. But I digress. Claudio Ranieri was the manager, and do you know what he had written into his contract? As we see Sai Kishore coming onto bowl, which I'm very excited about.
Sai Kishore exists
in his contract. Claudio Ranieri, wily old Italian manager, when Leicester were forecast to finish 18th in the Premier League, he got put in his contract, Jared, that if Leicester win the Premier League, I will have a £5 million bonus, please. And they went, of course you can, Claudio. Why not make it 10? Do whatever you want. He said, can I have 5 million? And you put it in the contract if we win the league? And they went, of course you can. And then they won the league.
Oh my God.
That is genius. £5 million.
What would he get a year? A couple of million? It's got to be. It's a lot more than his salary, surely. Probably not a couple of million at Leicester, is it? It's probably like 500 to 800k.
I'm going to look it up because that should be common knowledge, right? His base salary was like 1.5.
Okay.
And he got an extra 5 because they won the league. What a complete legend! What an absolute legend!
That's a crazy story, man. I had no idea about this one.
Yeah, I'd never heard that either.
It's really cool, isn't it?
That's called betting on yourself, right?
Yeah. What a legend.
So Jared, Yash is asking us, why wouldn't you play Green and Allen as openers?
Because green shit.
I don't think he's opened much, has he? And I don't think he's been successful. I mean, if you're gonna bring an overseas player in as opener,
Seifert.
Wouldn't it be great if he had a batting partner, Cheyenne, that he liked playing with? Another 6 from Ellen. This could get so messy here. Does this give Kolkata? No, it doesn't give them a sneaky chance, does it? They go 11 points, 13 points, 15 points. But this just opens up the top 2 race again, doesn't it?
No, the Kolkata can
I mean,
still
Jared, they
qualify
can make the
officially.
top 4. Yeah, they can make the top 4.
I know. But I'm saying, I suppose what I was going to say is the more interesting thing is probably that it opens up the top 2 race again more than anything else. But
I think, like, basically, if KKR win this game, I think it helps RCB because then Gujarat go to 16 and 13 and RCB are 16 and 12.
Yeah.
And if Punjab beat RCB tomorrow, they'll be 15 and 13. So, like, that just opens up a lot of possibilities. And we have SRH as well, who are 14 and 12.
Yeah. So I just think maybe but yeah, it does help Kolkata as well. Who would have thought coming into this year that their strengths were Finn Allen and their spinners? I mean, there couldn't have been many people out there that would have thought that those were their strengths.
Wind back every bloody what do you call it, after show chat about things that we do. How many times did I say don't drop Finn Allen, don't drop Finn Allen, don't drop Finn Allen is your only chance? Although I didn't mean don't drop him as in don't do that, which is what all the fielders are doing and dropping the ball. I meant don't drop him from your team. All the fielders are dropping him. What was he dropped on? What was he on when he got dropped the first time?
14 and 33.
I mean, to be fair, Rob, don't drop Finn Allen applies to both catching and from the players playing level.
They should all tattoo it on their
absolutely.
foreheads, all these cricketers and cricket teams.
So Word Permis is asking you, Jared, any scoop on the CA WhatsApp group story?
No.
And it's a 6.
It's Raghavanshi going downtown.
No, I don't know exactly what it is. I just haven't messaged anyone. I'm sure I could message some people and try and find out what's happening.
I don't know what that story is. What is the story?
I think there was an article on Code, which is like Australia's knockoff version of The Athletic. A bunch of my friends work for it about texts being seen that should not have been seen, about the contract stuff and everything else.
Okay.
That's kind of all I really know. I did hear about it very quickly and then kind of moved on, and didn't really see that much more about it. But yeah, I haven't really talked to anyone. I will say this: there's having been involved in cricket teams, I don't think players realize that so many people have access to the WhatsApp groups they're quite often on.
I mean, they're a very dangerous place, WhatsApp groups.
No, I've still got all your messages.
Mine are quite what's the word? Restrained these days. But yeah, like I don't think that it's advisable for young people who are in the public eye to say anything that could be captured or reposted or screenshotted or whatever. Here's Arshad, and there goes Arshad for 6 over square leg-ish.
Anurag says Cummins rejected the Australian proposal, right? I don't. He's denied some of that as well. We're not 100% sure where all this is at the moment. There seems to be about 3 different conflicting stories going on in Australian cricket at the moment, that don't make a lot of sense when, depending on which direction you go in. But yeah, I mean, I'm not reporting on any of this, so I don't have anything more than has been available.
Bang!
Again for 6.
Buggup says they should use Signal instead of WhatsApp. It's not about the it's not about the fact that their WhatsApp was hacked, man. I think it's just one of those situations where, as I said, a lot of people are on those groups, and there are a lot of people with lots of different views on things, right?
How many balls till Alan scores his 100, and why is it 4?
What did we say before? When we said before he was 10,
Wasn't he
Yeah.
50 off 21?
Yeah.
Don't
Or, no,
think
50 off
quite-
22. 50 off 22 he was.
So,
Oh, okay.
if anything, he's let us down.
So he's only 33 off his last 8. Imagine coming into the attack now. And like Siraj has the audacity to walk over to him and tell him how to bowl. Say, listen, Siraj, go back to your paddock over there and practice catching, because he's in and he's belting me for 6 every ball because you can't catch. That's it. Now get out of my face and let me bowl another ball to him.
13 sixes though, by the way. 4 fours and 13 sixes. That's like
Bloody
a quite
hell.
crazy imbalance. How many for Allen? Can't be
9 already.
less than 8 or 9, yeah.
They've hit 4 sixes in the last 5 balls. Like we're getting desensitized to this hitting, but this is amazing what he's doing here.
Boring. Drop him.
Wim,
I mean, this isn't even his best knock at the Eden Gardens this year. So I mean,
Exactly.
reminder that he couldn't get in this team that has 0 chance of qualifying. He couldn't get in the team.
agreed.
And
So Yash is
That-
asking us if Clav or Speed want to join this stream. Would you?
Who's Clav?
who's Clav and who's
Clavicular?
Speed?
Clavicular, I'm assuming is Clav.
Oh,
I mean,
you were saying
absolutely
something.
not. Have you heard him? He did that interview with that Australian TV guy, and I was like, this guy talks for a living? Who the fuck is listening to this guy?
Who are
And
these people?
He's the guy that does the bone smashing on his face to make himself more attractive.
Bang!
Oh,
Another
That's
6.
another 6.
So
And Aisha
Arshad has
Speed-
gone for 18 or 4
I assume-
so far.
I think Aisha Speed is the biggest streamer in the world. I want to say.
I'm
Yeah,
not sure
yeah,
of
yeah.
Speed.
He's
I'm not.
very big.
I don't know anything about Speed to be for or against him. But yeah, I was watching Klavica on this, and he was going, "Why do all the best-looking women want to hang out with me in the VIP room?" And I was like, "Well, the best-looking women always want to go in the VIP room. They don't care that you've hit yourself in the face with a fucking hammer, and they clearly don't care that you have the fucking personality of a fucking hammer either, right? Like, fucking hell, like." People are so weird when it comes to that sort of shit. Anyway, he's definitely not coming on any of the shows.
Take it from me, everyone. If you smash yourself in the face with a hammer, it doesn't make you more attractive to women. Believe me, I've tried. It doesn't work.
So Rake Jake is saying make Rob the fielding coach for LSG next year, and we'll see that Leicester story repeat, including those contract specifications.
Sure. I mean, they wouldn't be 5,000 to 1, would they? Probably should have been this year. I backed them to finish bottom at 5 to 1 at the start of the season, and I don't know if what shape is that in. I forgot about that because they pissed up yesterday, didn't they?
Mm.
Yeah, you're in a bit of trouble now because Mumbai's 4-8 as well, but Lucknow have 2 tough games.
Oh, Rajasthan and Punjab last
Yeah,
2,
but even Mumbai is KKR and Rajasthan, so
but they are bottom now, right?
yes, and they're a 200 net run rate down on Mumbai.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm favourite. That'll do. We'll take it.
So Yash
You
is
need
saying Gen Z. 50% of this panel is Gen Z. To be fair.
I was going to say,
Yes.
Cheyenne's like 12 and Varun is still a fetus.
So I never know what those mean either. I'm such like a silly old man when it comes to youth culture. I don't know who any of
Rob,
those people are.
I think I
and
believe
don't
you're a
know what that
millennial.
means. What am I? Millennial.
Yeah.
I'm not anything.
hmm
Also, they changed them after a little while, right? Because then they add more. It's all advertising nonsense anyway. There's a guy in the UK that Rob probably won't know who he is, but he's a politician, and his name is Jacob Rees-Mogg.
Oh, he's like a skinny glasses wearing posh man.
Yeah. He's
Yeah, no,
56 years old, and he has acted like he is 50 from the age he was born, right? I've got another friend who, when I met this other guy, and when I first moved over to the UK, and I was 28, and I assumed this other guy was 55, right? And it turned out he was 2 years older than me, right? There's a guy in the press box who's been working in cricket for years, and I won't out him, but again, he's like 8 years older than me, and you would think he is 100 years older than me. Like,
Holtzman.
I don't know how old Zoltzman is actually. He must be about my age, I would have thought.
About our age, I think, yeah. But he's looked his age now for 25 years.
So Rohit Kumaja is saying, "Was surprised to know Australia and New Zealand still consider UK king as their head. You all need to get rid of their monarchs and their money. It happened to the Patodi family in India, and their money/land ultimately helped common people."
Bang.
Alan's on 99. With that out. He's out. He's not
No,
on
he's
99.
out.
He's out for 93.
No.
I thought he smashed that.
Oh, boring.
This is such a random super chat, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, I think the UK should get rid of theirs. king or whatever he is,
Mhm.
right? Like, what?
Yeah,
Who are you
they're all
talking
big.
to
It's
here?
also because like no one really is cared about King Charles. That's all, have they? Like no one's given a shit since Queen Elizabeth has died.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of them should be involved. They're inbred pedophiles. Could not give a shit about them. I don't think they own much money or land in Australia or New Zealand, though. Which in India, I think that was a separate case. So I think there was something. I could be wrong, but I don't think they do. But fun fact, though, King Charles owns the Oval. Does everyone know that?
Tell me
There you
why.
go. He does, isn't it? It was owned by the Prince Charles Trust, wasn't it? The Oval.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
wow.
I could be wrong. Let me check.
I don't know anything about the
Yeah.
royal family.
There you go. The Oval Cricket Ground is owned by the Duchy of Cornwall, who is now the fucking king.
Oof.
So that was that's one of the big things with when the Ambanis wanted it originally. There was an original conversation. They were like, "We're going to do this to the ground. We're going to do this to the ground." And Sarah's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! We don't own the ground. We have to go to Prince Charles to get anything done here."
Mm. So Yash is saying KKR collapses now.
Probably.
The wrong time for
what they
Green. This
do.
should be Rinku.
I just have to pause for a minute while I get as much money on Cameron Green to be bold as I possibly can. I hate this bit because I want to back it. I know they're going to get the price wrong, but they're so slow to put prices up after a wicket. And if he's bold before they put the price up, I'm going to smash my computer up.
So if you have a finishing anchor, this is when you should be sending them in.
So Rinku, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, I would have sent Rinku ahead of Green here. Now, what are the options? Obviously, Cameron Green, Rinku, Pandey can't be. Or you could go Narine if you wanted to, couldn't you? Because
Chaos.
Volatility.
yeah, you could go Narine and say there's a spinner bowling, so hit 3 sixes now, please.
So would
'Cause
you
you got-
send Narayan when you're behind or when you're ahead?
Definitely when you're behind,
Mm-hmm.
and probably when you're ahead. Like right now, Narine, because what they don't want here is Green 10 off 10ing and Raghavanshi getting a bit stuck, which he has done, like this season, hasn't he? And then they've sucked away the momentum because we were getting a little bit bored of the ball just going for 6 every ball. But if that now stops and they crawl to 200, then they might lose. And what we're seeing there from Green, the forward defence, basically, absolutely no time for it. If you send Narine in, he's going to try and hit that ball for 6.
Just wanted to put this message up. Deepak with some bone smashing would mog the world. Just because I just wanted to put it up.
What does mogging the world mean?
It kind of means you're more attractive than another person, and
Deepak's more attractive than all other people anyway.
I think mogging kind of took over from alpha as a term, which is probably for the best because alpha obviously means absolute fuck all and is completely made up. And even the guy who came up with the term went, "Yeah, sorry, got the science wrong, everyone. My bad."
So not much turn so far. Even the Allen dismissal didn't spin a lot.
No. I mean, it's basically slid onto the bat pretty well so far for the spinners. It's been the quicks that have done the best.
Yeah.
On this ground this year, I would assume that would be the case, though, Byron.
I can just
The
double check
Rajasthan
it.
game, though, there was help for spin, no?
Yeah.
KKR Rajasthan. I think their spinners, all of them did it really well. The KKR spinners, they pulled that game back.
Yeah, and Yash
I
tried
kind of
to
mean
answer
more
it,
overall,
right?
though. Like, you'd rather be a seamer than a spinner on this track, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would imagine. So I think, yeah, if there's high bounce, yeah, that might suit this quick move, I guess.
I think Chak doesn't mind high bounce. I think Narayan is more normal than low. He prefers that. I'm cracking up and ground.
Can I tell you guys how I fucked up my Instagram algorithm yesterday?
Ooh.
Do we want to know?
It was reading out the Brad Hogg letter article that we read out live on air. And now I'm just having a look. All I have is Australian cricketers in my suggested connections.
Yeah.
So Cameron,
ooh. Oh wow.
Cameron, oh, that's
Oh
gone
my
for 4.
god.
That's shoddy fielding there.
What do you think of that, Rob?
Who is that over
It
there?
was Washy, wasn't it?
Washy.
I will say this. That is, if you have a look, it went a little bit quicker because it hit the practice wickets. But he also had to know the practice wickets were there. They didn't come from nowhere, guys. He was standing next to them.
For that. That's just a really bad. He's just flapped at it, hasn't it? It's like a low 5. He's trying to give.
Oh, well, that first bounce off the pitch was pretty weird, to be fair to him. But he still should have stopped the second bounce.
Bang.
Jared, you're just defending Washi because you've taken money from him.
I've taken money from him. Hey, who dares me to send a LinkedIn connection to Cam Green while he's batting?
Yeah.
Where Green's on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Why? What job's
They're
he
all on
looking?
LinkedIn. If you're a young person who wants to work in sport, go to LinkedIn, put in any name of any person you've ever heard of, put in any organization name that you've ever heard of, and just keep pressing connect. You will find them all, and you can chat to them all.
So spinners at Eden Gardens have gone at 7.87, and the paces have gone over 10s.
Oh, 6 from Raghavanshi.
That's a big hit.
Bit of a drag down from Rash, that isn't it?
Yeah.
He's
Just
not
wanna
landed
check
it
the middle
today.
overs.
Rash he can't because he got attacked from ball 1 from Finn Allen, and he hates it when people attack him from ball 1. It scrambles his head.
Yep. I think isn't that just the case with a lot of great bowlers? They're just so not used to it.
Like,
Yeah, but I think it seems to affect Rashid more than the others.
Yeah.
I also
Agree.
noticed this. Like, it's just a vibes thing. I don't know if we can actually check this. We can check this, I think, but yeah, just vibes suggest that would be the case.
So if we just check the middle overs at Eden, the spinners are going at 7.4. And I can just need to check the pace. And the paces are going at 9.08.
And a strike rate or bowling average, whatever.
1 second. Yeah, the bowling average is 21 versus 21. So yeah. So the seamers are getting wickets more frequently, but they're getting hit more.
That's up, yes.
Green
I don't think this pitch
8.5.
is like the last one.
No, we still had high bounce today and not a lot of turns. So I don't think it seems that different.
No, I'm saying compared to the Rajasthan versus KKR game, if you're
Ah,
in the
yeah,
afternoon game, it
That was
doesn't
a
seem
good
like that pitch. Yeah.
So Blue Eagles has a super chat for us, Jared. Karthik's strengths and weaknesses. He impresses you.
Yeah.
I think he really struggles when spinners bowl. Green smacks a 6 here off
Oh, that's a big hit.
Psychosure.
That's a good 6, yeah.
Shot.
My pending friend request might have inspired that. Or LinkedIn connection request, whatever you call it on LinkedIn. Karthik, I have a big issue with him against spin because they seem to want to bat him in the middle order. So I'm assuming he's supposed to be good against spin. And I think if people bowl spin quickly, I think he gets stuck a lot. And so
he gets a lot.
Yeah. And I think it's because he likes to use his feet, and against the faster spinners, he can't come down and hit them. And he doesn't seem to have a lot of other options. Overall technique and everything else, I'm happy with. So if you can get past that, there's a lot there to like. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure at the moment he has a second option to put any pressure on spinners in the middle, which means that if everyone works out what I've worked out, he's just going to get stuck over and over again. And so far, if I remember correctly, he was 18 off 18 in 3 games.
Even yesterday, he was 18 of 18.
Yeah.
And
he's only played in 3, hasn't he?
No, he's definitely played more than that.
No, sorry. I mean, he's only gone past 18 3 times, I mean.
Oh, yeah,
he?
could be that.
Yeah.
Could be. Yeah, but yeah. Point being that he feels very 6 or dot right at the moment where he has the ability to actually hit 6s.
Yeah.
But he gets stuck a lot. Like his strike rotation right now, I feel like that is a big issue. Because if he can at least get the good balls away for singles or doubles and then hit the bad ones, I think that immediately elevates his game from what it is right now. And he's very young, so I think he should improve.
Yeah, so P. Anurag says Karthik actually is a spin hitter, which is fine. But at the moment, it looks like his main shot against spin is using his feet coming down and hitting it back straight. That is harder and harder to do in this league because everyone bowls at 95 kilometers an hour when they bowl spin now, right? Yeah. And so you need a secondary shot.
Oh, this is a good hit.
This is Green's best innings of the season. This.
Yeah.
What about the game where he was like 36 for 6, Rob?
Oh, God, that was eye bleeding, wasn't it? What is he, 19 off 9 now? So you can see why he gets bowled a lot by how he's approached that over, because he backs away and leaves all 3 stumps. Watch this. He leaves all the stumps open, and the bookies think he is sub 12% to be bowled. Sub 12%, and he's actually
33%.
27.
Oh.
This is middle overs, over 7 to 15. So that's a really, really good bet.
If you watch one of my videos recently, you know that I basically said bold doesn't exist in the IPL anymore. If we took Cameron Green out, it would actually, he might be the last person who's bold.
It's him and Marco Janssen.
Yeah.
English used to be a bold guy, but he's now, I wouldn't say he's perfected it, but he's got really, really, really good at that flick off his stumps. He doesn't get bowled off that anymore. He connects with it.
Colin Munro did a similar thing where he had this terrible shot off the stumps, but he would hit a 4 off it or a 6 off it enough that people couldn't bowl that at the stumps to him anymore. And that's all it was.
So if KKR get like 230, 240, that's out of GT's range, isn't it? Theoretically, at least.
They have an issue chasing 200 plus, I want to say. Like where they, like early 200 still they can chase, but after a point it's a bit concerning. Yeah.
If you put Tawatia down though for 40 off 12, it becomes a lot easier though, Chase.
I think they should put Tawatia down. It would improve their team.
I gave you an opening there, didn't I?
The stun gun.
You're right. This is a really good knock by Green because
Really?
he very rarely, he quite often tries to show aggression early on, and it actually usually ruins him. He loses his shape. Unknown nobody. Bold is gone because most players slog a lot, so more catch opportunity than wickets by Bold. Well, that doesn't make any sense.
No, if you slog more, you get bowled more.
Yeah. The reason Bold is down is because players now walk in front of their stumps because they're afraid of wide Yorkers. There's a whole video on it if you want to go look at it. I just did it.
But they don't get LBW at all ever.
No,
Like,
LBW is going up.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, what percentage? Varun, you've got it, haven't you? What
It's-
percentage
it's-
LBW this season? It's like 4, isn't it?
It's doubled, I think, this year.
I want to say it's around 6.
I don't believe
from
that's
the
true.
base.
Is that true?
Yeah.
It's definitely gone up when we
Yeah.
checked.
It's been
Around
going up
6.5,
every year, Rob.
6.
It can't. No, I can't agree with that.
Okay. Except for the fact that it has.
Give me some stats, Varun. Tell me what percentage
You did a whole
LBW.
fucking video on it, numbnuts.
Well, as if I'm going to spend all day with you and then go and watch a video of you when I get home.
That's
Jared.
literally what you usually do.
Yeah,
What should I- what- Amy, hi. I've just got back from talking to Jared about cricket all day.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
all
no,
right.
Jared, he's right. It went up till last year, and it's half this year.
Oh, this year. Okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
Rob. Well done, Rob.
Thank you. Thank you. Rob, correct. Jared, incorrect.
I don't
was
watch
it-
my own videos either, Rob. It was going up every year until this year, though, Rob.
Yeah,
What percent was it last season, Varun, and what percent is it now, please?
It
I reckon
was-
it's like 6 now.
so overall it
No.
was 6% to last season.
Yeah.
This year it was 3.6. At the death, I think
Bloody-
it's 6 versus less than 3.
Oh my god!
Has it gone up at the death?
No, it's gone
that-
down. I think it's like a third.
I
at
didn't,
the
we
death
didn't
now.
really factor in this year's because the season hadn't finished yet, I suppose.
It goes down because of
I haven't
the
checked
wide
updates
Yorker,
Yeah.
and I think the surprise ball still bowls you because you're
Oh, yeah.
wandering around your crease, aren't
No.
you?
It doesn't bowl you because it hits your pad. I'm telling you.
You're now saying that there's more bowls than LBWs at the. No, you're
There-
saying there's more LBWs than bowls at the
No,
death.
no. There's always more LBWs than bowled.
No,
Sorry, I'll start again. There's always more bowled than LBW, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But this is the first time that the gap between the two is really close.
Oh, okay.
And this year might go away. Varun would have to. I was more looking at the overall trend rather than just year. But I think if you look at the, I mean, we might have some of the graphics, but
It was 6.9% in 2025. I also got confused. I thought it was 2026. But yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense.
Because there were times where in the CPL, in the middle overs, I didn't even have to do any work to make money bet.
oh shit!
Oh
Head high
my
full
God.
toss, yeah. Holder's
That's
just
a
lost that one.
Disgraceful beamer that's fallen out of his hand, and it's nearly taken. It's nearly hit Butler in the bollocks. Right, it's gone.
18,
That would have took his head off. No ball, free hit. CPL probably 10 years ago. I didn't have to do any work. I would just have to get up at midnight and back LBW every single dismissal after the power play because they'd have spin on from both ends. The pitches were dogs, and people were doing the boring rebuild in the 7th over and just trying to knock it around. So you had people like Rashid Khan, and I think Dan Anjaya was in his team, Jared, as well. And they were just both
What
aim
team
at
was this?
stumps over and over again.
Yeah,
the
LBWs
team?
are still at 3% this season. I just checked.
3%.
Mhm.
Bloody hell. Like I used to back LBW at like 15 in the middle overs. And basically, if you backed it at 34 now, you wouldn't be making money. It's crazy.
All right, so this is bowled by year in the IPL, Rob.
Nice.
So absolutely coming down. This is bowled in LBW by year, right? This is all the season through. That's what I got confused at before. So you could see that LBW was actually holding really, really steady until this year. So teams have bowled wider this year, which we will show before. But this is in the death alone. Have a look at how many more LBWs have been coming in the death, Rob, year by year.
Wow.
And then this year has dropped off. I'd completely forgotten about the 2026 data. But you could see they were finally getting quite close. First time ever. And this is percentage of bowled dismissals by year.
Look at that drop. What's that drop? The
Dunno.
purple massive line.
2018. 10% in 2018, I want to say.
It's crazy, isn't it? I didn't look into that one too much. And this
Probably
is
just random.
Yeah, this is percentage of balls bowled at the stumps. So you can see, Rob, it's kind of 2024 was a lot of wide stuff. But other than that, it's pretty similar. But as we've shown, and you've seen this bit, Rob, before, but as we've shown before,
I love that bit.
You can see that basically what happened was people were bowling at the base of the stumps or just outside off stump before. Sorry, I'll get the years up here. And then, and what they've done is they've taken all those balls from the top of the off stump bail and they've all gone out to wide balls, and a few of them have gone to bounces. So you can see a big difference there. And this is what someone who bowls everything looks like. This is Arshdeep Singh. So you could see that he's spread out everywhere, and then compare that to Kamboj, who has 2 deliveries that he bowls over and over again.
Wide or out stumps.
And this is how hard it is to bowl someone. You actually need to bowl them through the legs.
So I believe we've had 3 LBWs at the death overs this year.
Is that out or 6? Out.
I think.
No,
Oh
dropped.
my god.
What? No way.
How does this keep happening, man?
What if we
Who's
never had another catch again?
Who's that? See, how can you
Arshad.
like? Court is Arshad. He's having a good day out, isn't he? Bloody hell! How?
So Rake Jake is saying people have been too harsh on Green this season, always coming out during difficult situations with the bat and not being allowed to bowl at all. Hashtag added, hashtag sponsored.
2.3 million pounds.
Oh, that was a £2.3 million shot.
Yes.
I think that's the joke, Rob. I think he's saying Green has sponsored him.
Okay, drop, and then 6 yet again.
Yep.
He's been under a lot of pressure recently, Green, because obviously the
Australian media as well, no?
yeah, the mustard is off the hot dog with him, right? Like they have turned on him massively. Australian fans have turned on him. IPL fans have turned on him, and he had that moment where he had where he started a fight with like the Australian journalist who was actually saying, "You batted really well today." I think Cameron Green, but you've been in a bit of bad form, and Green just heard the second part.
I think I feel like I'm the only one in Combox who doesn't completely despise his batting.
I don't.
Yeah, even I don't. I actually quite like him as a player, to be honest.
Yeah.
I
know it
think
might sound like a
Also agree with
controversial
Rob.
take
He's
here.
not worth 2.3 million, is he?
No,
Relative
that's
to
true.
the money he gets,
That is
he's
true.
rubbish, but he's not rubbish. That's
But
what I
he's
think.
not. He's not the one saying people should pay him these ridiculous.
Yes.
amounts
No,
of
but he
money.
And that's
did,
like
he
just-
did go to the auction as an all-rounder.
That is true.
And then
He's
wasn't
bowling out.
able-
He is.
wasn't
He will
able-
be in. Oh, I mean, he has bowled this year, so
Not
he is
saying he
technically
is.
all around. Oh no, it's gonna be an
Oh, that's
LBW, Rob.
He went to the
Ooh.
auction.
Is that
and
NBW?
described
Because it's
himself
not before we
turning too much. He described himself as an all-rounder, so he got
Rob.
£2.3 million to
Rob.
play, and then he didn't bowl.
Rob,
Is that true or not true?
go and have a look at all the players who describe themselves as all-rounders in the fucking auction. If
Yeah,
you
but they
want to
didn't get
have a
2.3
fucking
million,
conversation about some of these fuckers who haven't, some of these guys haven't bowled in like 7 years, and they're still calling themselves all-rounders.
Exactly.
Who was it? Who was it? We found Sean. Who was it? Sean or Varun? We had a conversation about someone claiming to be a wicketkeeper. Was it
Patul
Nasanka?
Nasanka, I think that was Akshay who brought up that stat. but
And
I
he's
don't
never
know-
professionally wicket kept, Rob.
Yes, yes.
He's never professionally wicket kept. Now, I get it. He's fucking short and he's from Sri Lanka. I'm sure he is a wicket keeper. I used to get this all the time, Rob. We used to have just absolutely batshit crazy like things. I must have told you the conversation about fuck, who was it? Oh, Luke Wright. When we were doing the European, the original European League that never happened, right before this new one. and I'm having this conversation with Mark Ramprakash, and he's like, Luke Wright's down in the list as an all-rounder. And I said, Luke Wright can't bowl. And he went, I know Wrighty, I'll give him a call. I said, give him a call. He would tell you who can't bowl. Right? I said, if he's not bowling in the Big Bash and he's not bowling in the Blast, right? He's not going to suddenly start bowling for us in Europe. Like, there's clearly a physical reason. But his agent put him down as an all-rounder, and Ramps calls him up and goes, can you bowl? And Wright's like, I haven't bowled in 4 years. Yes, I'm not having to go at any player. Some of the stuff, you should see the stuff that agents sent out, Rob. Like when I was the general manager of St. Lucia, some of the stuff that you would get, be like I would get this stuff about this guy. Go, this guy's one of the best players of spin in the world. And I sent a message back to one of the agents going, you know, I was an analyst before I was a general manager.
Excuse me.
Yash is asking you guys to get drunk for the watch along for the final. Obviously, me and Robbie and Deepak will be in Dubai.
I'm
Dead
getting
sober.
drunk because Jared's arranged an event for a company that I work for with Chris Gale, and I'm not going to it. So I will be on my own with a bottle of whiskey and needles full of heroin. That's what I'll be doing on the day of the final.
Straight into the eyeballs.
Speaking of all-rounders, right, there's a very popular computer game in England called, I never played it, called Championship Manager, Champman. Like, English people are obsessed with it.
Yep.
Football or cricket?
And yeah, football game, manager game. It's one of the most popular games going down the years. Particularly people about my age are obsessed with it. And I'm on that for like 3 years or 4 years. And I am described as a goalkeeper stroke striker on Championship Manager. Because
wait a minute, how can you be a goalkeeper / striker?
I was. So they really do their work, that company, right? They have scouts and people that go around and actually find out about people. And it was surprising, so I was with Bruno's Magpies in the early days when they were really shit. They're good now. I played a lot of five-a-side football with the manager, who was like 55 and really fun. And when we were playing a team that we had no chance against, he put me up front, and that must have somebody must have known that for some reason. So I'm on that game as goalkeeper stroke striker. But when I was young and I was able to play football because I could move, I played in goal every Saturday and up front every Sunday. So I am a goalkeeper striker.
The Jofra Archer of shit level football.
Yeah.
Rob, is that why you get really annoyed by drop catches? I think Jared was telling me this, that like you used to goalkeep either in hockey or in football. And
Both.
both.
Yeah. Both.
Oh wow. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Who's your best goalkeeper in football? Very random tangent, but like, who's your guy?
It's probably Oblak. Oblak, who plays for
Neuer's pretty good. No, he's been around. He's still around. I mean, the head guy is.
Who's that, sorry?
Longevity. Neuer, Manuel Neuer.
Yeah, I like his
He's very good.
wandering around outside the penalty area stuff. My hero is a guy called Rene Higuita, who was mates with Pablo Escobar, got done for doing a kidnapping on Pablo Escobar's behalf, I think. His story is great. Went away and got his face completely changed with plastic surgery for some reason. But he's the guy that did the scorpion kick, if you've ever seen that, where he's playing against England at Wembley, and I think it was Jamie Redknapp or someone has a shot from outside the box and it's going in. Instead of just catching it easily or chesting it down or punching it or doing anything else, he dived completely forwards over the ball and did a double back heel with his back legs. Look up the scorpion kick. That guy is my hero. He used to do it, and it cost his side a place in the Italian 90, which is the best football tournament ever.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot by Raghavanshi. Holder, who has bowled pretty well, I would have said so far, considering the carnage everywhere else. Just gets launched back over his head for 4. He's unlucky not to get a 6. That must have just bounced inside.
So Gander is saying, did Rashid not get the memo when he caught Allen?
Probably trying to protect his own figures. He's gone for 1,000 T runs today.
Oh, wow! This scorpion kick is crazy, bro.
Yeah, so he used to. This is going back in the 90s. He used to wander around during World Cups on the halfway line, conceding goals for his team because he just wanted to have fun. And he would go up and take offensive free kicks when he was in goal in his league. And he would just come out of his area and try and dribble around people. He was my inspiration. So when I was a young goalkeeper, I was constantly out of my area mucking about because it was fun.
Yeah, I can't imagine being a goalkeeper. I'd be bored out of my fucking mind.
No, I used to really enjoy it. What the secret is don't play for really good teams, and you get
that would be the worst. Yeah, wouldn't be able to handle that at all.
I think if I did play football, I always used to goalkeep because I was fat and lazy.
Funnily enough, even I think when I was like really young, might have been in 6th or 7th grade, I have also goal kept a bit, but I can't play football at all. So not my thing.
So I can kick an Aussie rules ball very far. Less so now, I don't have any hamstrings left. But back when I was young, I could kick it very far. And I didn't play much football when I was growing up. But when I did play, the kids who could play would just try and set me up from about 35 meters to kick it as hard as I could. And think if I hit the middle of it, it was going through the goalkeeper at that level.
Oh, wow. That was a really good shot.
Good
bro.
fielding,
Good save as well.
Clapton.
Yes.
Is
Finally.
Rashid the only person
That's
who's
Rashid
who's
Khan. That's
feeding today?
amazing fielding.
Yeah.
He didn't get the
Actual
memo,
fielding.
as the comment was saying.
Actual good fielding. I'm going to watch that again. That's 4 all day when it hits the bat. Right? He's absolutely smoked it over the offside. Oh, actually, it was really easy fielding, and he made a meal of it. That's a shame. All right, I take that back. Back
So
Clapton
Vivek
is white.
Prakash. So Vivek Prakash is saying, comms keep talking about invisible queue for RCB and GT. Reality, you're not until you're qualified. GT won't qualify.
Like I get it, but I think GT will make it. I
I
honestly
get what
think
he
GT
means
will make
because,
it.
like, we all think
Yes, yes.
even the Delhi has a chance they won't qualify.
We're having
But
a review.
GT still got a CSK game after this.
Yeah, but CSK can they can win, right? Because it's
They just lost to fucking Lucknow. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
but they also beat Lucknow. Like it's very random, Jared. Like it's honestly very confusing.
I know they
to
beat
determine
Lucknow, but they lost to Lucknow in their last game. I'm just saying, like,
That they did.
they lost to Gujarat earlier in the season, and they've
yeah,
lost
they
to
have.
Lucknow. Like, I don't know what did CSK start in that game against Gujarat? They're probably 220, 225, Rob.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It may be
45% chance, maybe.
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I have
Slight
a
upside.
question. CSK is not beaten a good team yet, right?
Oh, they're having one of those years, are they?
So they've beaten
that's
Delhi.
really
Isn't that
annoying
the
me.
case for
KKR?
Punjab as well to an extent?
Yeah. So
Mm,
Delhi, they've beaten Delhi,
yeah.
KKR, Mumbai, Delhi, and
Yeah.
Lucknow.
He's right.
What about Punjab? Check Punjab as well.
Punjab would be similar, right? They've
Yeah,
at
that's what
least
I was
beaten
also
GT
thinking.
once. They've beaten GT, CSK,
But,
KKR.
but GT was shit when they
SRH
beat
as
them,
well.
to be fair, and
And
Sunrisers
SRH.
were shit when they beat
Yeah.
them.
Mhm.
They haven't beat. The way I would change it for Punjab is I'd say they haven't beaten a team in form.
Okay.
Whereas I would say I would take it further with CSK and be like they just haven't beaten a team that's very good.
I kind of think, Jared, that GT win that you're talking about, the GT versus Punjab game, that came after the RCB win. Like GT beat RCB, and then it was this this game against Punjab. So that was the start of their streak. Like it was not when they were in form, but their streak had started. Some way.
The other thing I would say about Chennai is, Sean, by the time they play GT, they actually have to. They might have lost to Sunrisers as well.
Oh yes. No. Also, Jared, I'm more worried about Kamboj because he had the most expensive spell ever in the IPL, right? And he is
that was
he has been
crazy.
their best bowler. He has been their best.
He
bowler.
was going for 2 sixes a
And
ball.
they don't have
I'm
overtime.
positive at one stage.
Yes. Actually, it is exactly that. I think he goes for 4 sixes in 2 different overs in
Yeah.
the same match.
Not
Yes, he
4
did. And,
sixes
I mean,
in a
I
row
was-
in 2 different overs.
Yes, yes.
It wasn't even
I
just
was
4
there, Jared. I
Oh.
literally. It was just hilarious stuff, to be honest. And they don't have Overton as well, by the way.
So Abhay is saying no bold LBWs, no close games, death of punters.
So it's the death of Rob's bank account because he keeps backing bold, even though he was the one who told me there were less bolds.
No, I'm doing it purely on recent stats, and when a bold player comes along, I smack it. And actually, it's the only market that I'm bloody winning on in the last few weeks. Mainly because of giraffes getting bold, big tall people getting bold still. Marco Janssen was a really good one.
So Shreyash is saying
and
these
obviously
days
Cambridge.
seeing shit goalkeepers wander outside the box is really annoying.
I'll ask my friends who are more into football, my brother as well. Like these guys who are probably watching football, they can. Tell
By the
us.
way, Rob, is Deepak flirting with you in the
Looks like
One
it,
of
yeah.
So many people that love Rob when we go to all these investor meetings.
Look,
In
you're
these
all-
investor meetings, Rob and Jimenez, Deepak actually sounds giddy when he talks about you two.
You're all dead to me because you've chosen Chris Gale instead of me. And to be fair, my wife would choose Chris Gale instead of me, and she has told me so to my face.
I'm actually surprised that Robbie didn't offer you the same amount of money he offered to Chris.
I would have done it for free to have the opportunity of meeting Chris Gale. I've twice in my life I've taken multiple hours to attempt to meet Chris Gale and fail both times. One was waiting at a CPL game, hoping he would come out of a particular exit, and he didn't. I thought I might be able to. Yeah, he's the only cricketer that makes me like get all fanboy and giddy.
I can't tell all of the details of this, and I can't tell you the person, but Cheyenne knows this story, and it's 100% true. A very young person who I mentored for years was in a bar in New Zealand late at night, and he had like interviewed Chris Gale earlier that day, and then this person, he's just the sort of person that people love, Rob. Like he's the opposite of you and me, Rob, right?
Yeah.
He's just like a proper people person, and he gets along with everyone. So he's in this bar late at night in New Zealand, and he starts talking to these flight attendants and having a chat. Chris, who hasn't really talked to him that much after the interview, sees our friend with the flight attendants and comes over and then pretends like him and this guy are very good friends, Rob. And then they all end up partying the whole night together. The flight attendants, Chris, and it's such a Chris Gale story.
Amazing.
That is exactly true.
Yeah, he'd be number one worldwide pick to have a night out with for me. Number one in the whole world. It's quite a good ball.
Oh,
Rob again. Of course he is.
Yeah, straight to the man, clanged on the floor. Washington. How many drops is that for?
I want to
Feels
say
like
4.
8.
And
like
on
25.
my nanometer, which means would my 94-year-old blind grandmother have caught it? There are 3 of those.
I'm not sure she would have caught that one, to be fair.
I don't know if she'd have made the ground, but she wouldn't.
Actually, he was there though, wasn't he? Is that washing again?
That is an easy catch. I think.
You know what the problem was there? That if you have a look, that grass was a little bit slippier than he thought it was, guys, and that's why he didn't catch it.
That is rubbish.
Yeah, 4 catches dropped. That's what.
There's a I don't know if you guys know, but that pocket of the ground, there's a small microclimate, and it makes it harder to catch, and that's the only reason that Washi dropped it.
Is it the same as all the other pockets that makes it harder to catch? Oh my God! Wait until you see the goal that Semenyo has just scored in the FA Cup final. Absolutely amazing. Chelsea 0, Man City 1 with 20 minutes to go.
Nice.
If anyone cares about that, but
Yes,
he has
yes,
just
I do.
scored a back heel from like woo.
And
As
he's
Cameroon
big.
goes very big against Shabbat. Yeah, he's just scored like a back heel on the turn from kind of 12, 15 yards sort of range. Absolutely awesome.
So dumb dude is saying,
Love this.
how do I get all the past stats like you guys, like for the past 5 years cricket stats, and how do I maintain it? All stats. Crick metric for you, probably.
Crick metric or crick sheet
Crick metric
is
is
good, two good places. Look, we have a lot of stuff that obviously no one else has, but we are hoping to be able to get that in a more easier way for people to consume in the next 6 to 12
Yeah,
months.
we also have a lot of stuff that people that maintain the stuff don't know we have. So there's that.
You just said that on camera, but yeah, sure.
He's 7 yards out, not 12 or 15, but he's in the middle of a 360 turn and done a back heel, like Cruyff turn style, into the far corner. It's an amazing goal. I'll shut up about football now.
Rob, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Would you rather hang out with Chris Gale
Chris Gale.
or Daniel Norcross, Andy Zaltzman, Jeremy Coney, and Tim Key?
See,
And
that's,
Damien Fleming.
that's my Damien Fleming doesn't tip that over the line.
Okay, that's fine. I wanted to put everyone in. I wasn't sure where you were going with
I would really like to have dinner with him, don't get me wrong, but those ones, that's like when you spoke about that, as I was sat around a table with these people, that was like, that's my dream night out. Just sat around a table talking shit with those men. They're like 4 of the top 10 that I would want to sit down and chat shit with, but Gale is the ultimate man, and I think just
That's why I wasn't sure.
being
which
around
direction
him
you
would
could
make
go.
me a better person. But you know, it's noted, and it will forever be noted, that you bagged me off in favour of Chris Gale, and that's fine.
I can't believe Robbie did it. I told Robbie to make the offer to you. I don't know how it happened.
So
I'm
laughing
pretty sure.
at nothing.
I'm pretty sure
I'll
Stars
have my
Play
day in
asked for
court.
you, and we signed Chris.
I will have my day in
Yeah.
court with all of the people.
So laughing at nothing is asking, would Gujarat bowling over a spin or Ashad Khan next?
So what do they have to do here, right? So the last over has to
Russia has
be
one left, no?
it has to be a spinner or Arshad Khan.
But is Russia done for the day?
Yeah. And he
They
got
should
whacked.
bowl Sayaka Shore.
I still would back Rashid. I think because he's still like I know he's had a bad day today, but he's kind of your most trustworthy bowler.
Hasn't he, though, had a bad day in part because of Cam Green?
Yeah.
That's the only issue. I think you're right in general. It's just whether you worry about the fact that Green smacked him for a couple of sixes.
Like if
Ragavanshi.
Oh,
Green
what a
gets out,
shot
this
that
might
is.
That is an
change it.
incredible shot. He's
Oh,
just sliced that over cover for 6. I'm not even sure that's where he was aiming.
That's pure power, isn't
That's
it?
a ridiculous shot, yeah.
Also, for some
He-
reason,
I
Rabada's
didn't know he had
slow
the
balls
shot.
have spun more than actual the spinners have.
That's a nice one.
I didn't know he had that kind of shot in him. I know it's in the slot, right? But that's nuts.
Yeah.
What's that? Bat swing? What is it? Power?
I mean, he was trying to hit that over the leg side and went over cover for 6. It's a
Do you
ridiculous.
think so? I think he was trying to do that.
Oh, I don't know. I think he was,
20
Maybe
60.
change his mind last moment. No,
I thought he
20.
was trying to hit it over long on.
No, I mean he maybe set up to do that, and then at the last moment, I think he just
Yeah, it's
realized
possible,
that,
yeah.
Okay, I can switch.
Oh, shot.
Oh yeah, nice.
it's
Was
a-
that not 4? Oh,
No. So, like, I don't know Jared and Varun if you and Rob. I mean, I know if you guys feel the same, but it feels like Raghuvanshi plays a lot of shots, but he doesn't actually score as fast.
Yeah.
Like he's got the talent. He's properly like a good young player that you need to invest in for the long run. But like right now, his scoring rate is something that can definitely go up.
I think
And
he
that would
gets
be
locked
scary.
into like single mode too early, right? And I also don't think he's a very powerful guy. I know we just saw a great bit of timing, but I don't think he's powerful in the way that some
He's
of the
more
other young-
timing than power for
Yeah.
sure.
So in the next couple of years, and he's tall and rangy. So in the next couple of years, if he gets a little bit stronger, he can fix that.
Yeah. For sure.
So this is gonna, if they get 2 more, it'll be the most sixes in an innings in this whole IPL. If they hit 2 more.
That is ridiculous.
Punjab are the only team to have hit 20 this season, other
Is it
than
the
this.
Delhi game? I'm
Oh,
gonna
and
say
this
it's that
is
game.
lapped for 6, I think.
It is again a 6. Yes.
Lovely little shot.
21. So Punjab got 21 and then 20 against LSG and Delhi in those 2
Makes
games.
sense. Yeah.
And they're the highest. So that's the 21st, I think, today. Yeah, that's the 21st. If they get 1 more, it's the record for the season.
Chattel says, not out with Mendes, Dikwela, and Ganathalake, or Duckett, Brook, Bethel. So I haven't done the last 3, but I did go out with a bunch of other English cricketers once, of a fairly recent crop, and it wasn't particularly exciting, and I got bored. And I have spent a night with Ganathalaka, which I can't explain fully on air, for his reasons, not for my reasons. But yeah, I'm picking the first 3 over the second 3.
Definitely the first 3. But if you go out with modern cricketers, you generally find that they can't drink because they're proper sportsmen, right? So they have no. It's not like if you went out with both of them in that lot, they would floor you. They would kill you with the amount that they can consume.
Oh, this is a good sweep from a slow ball down the leg side, and it's another 6.
it's
Well,
another
There's your record. There's your record. That's the most sixes this season, everyone, in a game, in an innings. But yeah, it's surprising how bad they are at drinking. When I went to Loughborough, right, which is where a lot of the England players trained and a lot of our guys went on and played county cricket and stuff, they had initiations back then, which was like nights out where you had to drink loads of disgusting stuff. And I remember for my whole football team, and I don't mind saying this on a live, my whole football team, right, so pretty low on the pantheon of stuff you could do at Loughborough. The initiation was it was known as the easiest one. You just had to drink 10 pints of lager in 2 hours. But it was
it's a lot of carbs.
then everybody tried to do the 10 as fast as they possibly could, right? 2 hours was the cutoff. You lost if you didn't do it in 2 hours. What a shot that is.
God, this over's changed things a lot, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, I think
And
GT's
guess who the
probably
fastest
gonna win.
person was?
Yeah. Now it's
Jared?
gotten out of their territory.
What was that, mate?
Guess who got the record? He did it in like 1 hour, 18 minutes. Somebody drank 10 pints.
A rugby player,
No, it was a guy that went on to be a cricketer.
Ben Stokes. No.
Chris Nash nailed
Oh.
10 pints in like an hour and 20 minutes or something. Absolutely ridiculous. He's only a little guy.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would enjoy drinking that much beer.
It's not enjoyable. those sort of things. It's really not.
I'll quite often, like, after, doing something outside or whatever, or playing sport, or like, I'll have a beer and I'll really enjoy the first one. And the minute I have to drink the second one, I'll be like, oh, do I have to?
It's Rashid. If you can get a massive prize on Stumped, you need to be backing it, by the way.
Yeah.
This is where stumpings happen, is last over when people like Rashid Khan are bowling.
So Rob is backing Stumped. Jay says, guys, why don't you stream on Twitch? We are on Twitch.
Are we? What is Twitch?
It used to be for video gamers, but now people do lots of these kinds of streams on it. Yeah, we should be there somewhere.
Didn't Rashid Khan bowl an over at Green when he was farming all the strike and he got 0 runs off it earlier in the season?
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that happened.
So at least he's got off strike here.
I think you want Green on strike, though, don't you?
I don't know. Raghavanchi's teeing off.
I think. Well, yeah, Raghavanchi, but I think Raghavanchi against pace is very different than Raghavanchi against spin.
I backed Alan top bat for this team today, and if that loses, I'm going home.
Oh, yeah, you're a sneaky chance of losing this. And
another
yes,
four.
you're more of a chance of losing this. He reverse sweeps this, gets an edge, and picks up the 4.
This could really spice up the table even from a net run rate perspective. Like, let's say they win by 30, 40 runs, which is very much possible, I think, today.
Triple Stroke said literally every damaging innings was off a drop. Well, it's hard when there's been so many drops.
Also, Summer Green is still on 46.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Raghuvanshi had the strike for quite a bit. He just got strike Green and he knocked it back for a single.
So the way I get beat here, everyone, is single 6-6.
Has the Punjab virus been transferred to Gujarat? I hope so for tomorrow afternoon's sake. Oh my God!
Odd. The field.
As I read out your message, Kagisa Rabado slipped. It was almost like he was pushed by an invisible assailant past the ball, and it's gone to
It's Cameron's 50.
Yep. 26 balls, by the way. Well done.
Also, Rashid Khan got his 50 up earlier in this over. He's 55 now with 2 balls to go.
Yeah, I think that sense of inevitability around Rashid has sort of diminished. I know he's still very good, and honestly, he can absolutely destroy.
So wide.
It's become very binary now. Is it not, Jared? Do you also not feel that? Where
No, they're
he
going
can
to
go
do
for
this.
40, 45, 50 runs.
Yeah, I think once everyone had to attack him, right? Like if you compare him to Bhuvi, if you compare him to Bumrah and Narine, he's the one who has changed the most. But I just think he's old, right? He was so metronomic at his best, and he's not like that anymore. He gives you
his
chances
lengths have
to
also
attack
gotten
him.
shorter.
Yeah, so we missed this one from before. Code Noob says, any reason why slow to medium paces like Collingwood and Roger Bhatia have become rare? I can only think of Holder. Holder is not a slow to medium
Holder's
pace.
not slow, medium. Yeah.
I mean,
He's medium. He would be medium fast, Jared? Would he not?
he's
At least
probably medium
fast.
to medium fast, isn't he? But
Or fast. Wait, which is the faster one? Fast medium or medium fast?
medium
Fast,
fast.
medium, fast.
Is the
Fast
sorry?
med-
Yeah, fast medium is a proper fast bowler. Medium fast is a slower fast bowler. Medium fast, whatever's first is the
first
slower,
win.
is the one that dominates.
Yeah, the thing you say
No, I
first.
understood that.
Yeah.
No, but
so
I
the
thought it
dibbly
was.
dobbly bowler has gone because the
Yes.
pitches aren't conducive to dibbly dobblers anymore.
Well, I
Batters
think
are also attacking more. They'll smash them.
yeah, I
Like,
also
if
think
Dubey
it's-
bowls.
yeah, but the other reason is those guys, Collingwood and Roger Bhatia, were great slow ball bowlers, right? Now everyone bowls the slow ball, so wouldn't you rather have someone who can bowl the slow ball at 135 k's rather than 115 k's? The one holdout with this would probably be Benny Howell, right? But teams just don't care about this kind of bowler at all anymore.
Bowl him,
Nothing.
please, Rash. Come on.
So
One
that
for
was
the
a dot ball in the end. This one's outside off stump and smashed straight to a fielder who stops it, which is newsworthy, I suppose, on its own. Rashid Khan falls over. There should be an overthrow. There is going to be an overthrow. Cameron Green had almost walked off the field, not knowing that these were happening. Anyway, Laughing at Nothing says, I do not think that Gujarat can chase this. And by chase this, he means 248 they will need to win, which according to the metrics I'm looking at, means that KKR has an 83% chance of winning this game from here.
So one last super chat.
Okay, I thought we could do that later, but it's on the screen. Guys, do we have a buttload of batting, but what are somehow some bowling prospects that attracted your attention in the IPL? Prince
Prince?
Yadav's been really good. Kambodge, I know, not recently.
Yeah.
Tiagi.
I think Mukesh Chaudhary has been decent.
Yajrana. No, what's his name? The tall
Yashraj
leggy.
Panja.
Awa, yeah.
Yeah, that guy. There's been a few. All right, that is us for this first innings. We'll be back in 7 to 8 minutes for more of this kind of thing here on combox.tv. Cricket has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat. Greatest image in cricket. If you were a sculptor, then it might be a perfect elbow up cover drive. If you're filming, it'll probably be a bowler leaping at the crease. And if you're painting, the entire scene of a ground is majestic. But there is something about stumps splattered from a fast bowler. The rawness, carnage, finality. They were there, the batter was supposed to protect them, and now it's a wooden massacre. They sit splayed, the bails are fuck knows where, and the batter is terrified of looking back. If you are in a ground, the biggest reaction of any crowd is always for a bold. It's primal. And this year in the IPL, you are less likely to see one than ever before. One of our sport's greatest events is disappearing and being replaced by wides. The best thing in cricket, replaced by the worst. This is my Lotus sofa from FlexiSpot. I got it to watch cricket on. That has not happened yet. I know the Lotus sofa offers adjustable recline that goes down to 145 degrees, but I can't show you that because my cats are always on this chair. It also has full body support with spacious seats. Clearly, this also means the same for the cats because look at them. It has smooth movement. Well, I think it does. The cats basically just lay here. It comes with hidden storage, and no, I'm not putting a cat in there. This chair can hold 159 kilograms, but we've not stress tested it yet because mostly it has either 3.1 or 4.3 kilograms, or maybe the two of them combined. So what we have here is a sofa ideal for watching cricket, I think, but even better for sleeping 18 hours a day. Head over to FlexiSpot and pick up your Lotus sofa right now to please your cat today. Cricket used to be government run. Sure, there was a slight difference, but it was a not-for-profit style. It was essentially run for grey men in old boy blazers to sit in private dining rooms and get their friends free tickets. It was not really marketed or monetized. It existed and paid for itself, and that was all that anyone needed from the sport. But cricket is now at the whims of free markets and is a billion-dollar industry. The players get paid, probably still under their worth, but decent professional athlete wages. They work for billionaires, not cricket administrators all the time. And the future of this game is no longer in committees, but instead moves on the whims of the market cycle. This has affected how cricket is played on the field. In the early 2000s, teams looked at Moneyball as a template for limited overs cricket. England even used it in tests. TV companies like Supersport and Channels 4 and 9 brought in gimmicks that eventually changed the sport on the pitch and became playing conditions. Then, through the Rajasthan Royals' early analysis, cricket changed on the field at a rapid rate. Matchups are now an old cricket phrase that your uncle moans about. And what the IPL did was not invent new cricket tactics, but franchise them. Players and coaches move around the world in other leagues. They're sponges, mopping up tips and tricks, and now they have the budget and the time to use them at this level. Most non-Indian franchises don't have the time to think about what they are doing beforehand due to their low budgets. IPL teams spend months preparing for their league. New Zealand cricketers would do similar things in the 80s, but they would be taking their ideas from local cricket and fitting them in between jobs of teaching or driving cabs. The current brain trusts in the IPL are like cricket's first funded strategic think tanks. But even with all that money, brains and time, the IPL was not all that much different from any other league on the field. And that simply will not do when you are the most expensive show in town. So after the hundreds tinkering and the Big Bash's random experiments, the IPL had the Impact Sub. According to the officials at the time, a number of team sports allow teams to make tactical substitutes, i.e. football, rugby, basketball, baseball. The substitute is allowed to perform or participate like any regular player. What is interesting about this change is that the unintended consequences were never tested in other lower leagues. The impact sub came into the SMAT, India's second T20 league, in the same year. And even more incredibly, after bumping the rates up, it left, but leaving the runs per over at the elevated level. There is an argument to be made by many, and me frequently, that batters have been held back by orthodoxy way too much. The impact sub, along with the natural elevation of run scoring, T20, and even baseball, has thrown that out the window. Batters know that they can score quicker now, and they're going for it. The impact sub going away might slow the rise, but not drop it to the previous levels. Toothpaste does not easily go back into the tube. There is no way those involved in the rule could have believed that it would move this quickly, to the point where the chase for 300 scores now seems inevitable, and once breached, will be consistently scaled. It took the free market and breaking up of traditional cricket to get here, an experimental, half-thought-out rule change that has led to the greatest period of runflation in cricket history. A few years back, the NBA had a problem. People stopped dunking on fast breaks. It is hard to dunk the ball in the league because there are a lot of very tall men to jump over. So the easiest time to do it is when there is a steal or a rebound that turns into a fast break. And once the offensive player has the ball and is ahead, there is little anyone can do to stop their highlight play. So defenses took an idea from European basketball and would simply grab a player in a non-traditional manner to make sure that the referee saw it and called the foul. They were willing to give up one foul to stop 2 automatic points. The reason was to slow scoring, but it also stopped dunking, which is one of basketball's main attractions. So the NBA introduced a rule that any foul like this resulted in a free throw from your best shooter, and then you got the ball back. Now there was no reason to make this foul, as it would end up sometimes with more points being scored. So it stopped, and the dunks came back. Years ago, a cricketer pointed out to me that Chris Gayle had a huge amount of wides delivered to him. And I checked, and he was completely right. At a certain time in the innings, it made more sense to deliver a wide to him than let him reach the ball. Not long after that, many players got the same treatment. Wide Yorkers just became a part of cricket. And West Indians seemed to almost be on the top of these lists. No one wanted to bowl anywhere near them. But it also makes sense for all of cricket. While players have been better at hitting over the offside, usually power hits go to leg, and that's where the sixes are hit. So bowling in T20 has been moving wider every year. When DRS was introduced in cricket, many people opposed it. It wasn't their cricket. It took a long time, nothing seemed to be sliding down the leg side, and the technology was clearly not perfect. It was just all wrong for them. And many thought we could go back to a simpler time, when the TV audience knew that the ball was out, but the umpire didn't. That, of course, could never happen. But the fact that no balls and wides weren't called with that technology was also strange. So many mistakes were made by umpires, especially on wides, as batters move around the crease so much. It is the correct decision to review wides. It is also the worst moment in cricket. There is almost a dread that cricket fans have the moment a wide ball is bowled, and either the keeper or batter looks annoyed at the call. You know what is coming. Time is about to stop still while grainy Patterson-Gimlin type footage and 1970s TV graphics appear on the screen. Some poor technician is trying to find the batter's toe. The ball is blurry off near a weirdly drawn blue line, and for some reason, the entire thing takes 3 times longer than any other DRS decision. And the pain of watching this is always worse because you know, next ball there will be another wide, and someone else will disagree with the decision, and the whole thing could happen again. In what is the fastest moving format of cricket, we have managed to make time stand still. Mitchell Starc delivers a wide basically every 2 overs in the IPL, whereas Washington Sundar takes 12 overs to deliver one. And being that he rarely bowls anymore, means he might even deliver one every year. Clearly, there are different kinds of bowlers who are more likely to deliver them. Most at the top are swing bowlers. It's an occupational hazard of that art. But the most interesting person here might be Kieron Pollard, a bowler who didn't swing it that much, but was always ahead of the game tactically. And he was one of the first bowlers to consistently bowl wide, and probably one of the first batters to have this delivered to him. So Pollard would bowl very wide, and not even just at the death, and was also happy to bowl bouncers as well. At that time, Pollard was going against the grain. Now, everyone is on his side. There are 74 games in the IPL now, and that was obviously not always the case. But that many matches has happened before, from 2011 to 2013, and at that stage we were looking at 600 wides delivered. In the last few years, it's been around 800. If you look at balls per no ball, there is no strong pattern here. It bounces around. But after 2018, bowlers' front foots started crossing the line more. But after the impact sub, bowlers are not delivering them again. Compare that with wides. There used to be one every 5 overs, and now we are down to every 3. It is hard to look at this and not think the bowlers have made a conscious decision to uncouple themselves from the stumps. But let's split that up. Yes, wides are happening more all game through, but not massively. It used to be that the wide rate was roughly the same no matter when in the game you bowled.
You're watching every game this season. Every 6, every wicket, every bat hit. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sreesanth, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
That's right, we are going to be live in Dubai for the final of the IPL without Rob Barron, but with his hero Chris Gale. Do you have any bets for us in the in the second innings? Is there something you've got your eye on?
Yeah, Washington top bat 12-1. It's big, isn't it? He's in good form.
He's been what's he made 3 or 4 50s?
And the thing is, right, here's Washington. He's got 50 last time, 37 not out the game before, and 40 not out the game before that, right? That is a man in form. He's actually in his best IPL form in his life with the bat. The other thing that I've had a load of money on before the game is Gujarat to have the highest first 6, so I need more than 56. Their line is 65, so I'm odds on, but I've been odds on to win almost all my bets and none of them won in the whole IPL. And then the other one that I've absolutely smashed today. So every so often I completely scrap staking plans and just have as much money as I can get on something. And today I did that, Jared, and that is Tiagi's performance points, right? Yeah. This is Tiagi's performance point scores this season. So that is 10 for a catch, 1 for a run, and 20 for a wicket, right? He has scored 70, 40, 40, 40, 60, 20, 30, 85, 60, 26. There's only one team he hasn't got a wicket against, and that was Gujarat. And in that game, he got 6 runs and 2 catches. So he got 26. What do you think his line was today for his performance?
Sounds like it's going to be like 19, 21.
19 and a half. To be fair, 1.5 over. So 1.5 that he either gets a wicket or 2 catches or, whatever. I thought that was absolutely bonkers. So I've smashed the living daylights out of it. So the fact that they are chasing 250 is surely goes towards Tiagi getting a wicket, because Gujarat are obviously a team that don't. That's why Washington's such a good bet at 12-1, because these two have to go much harder than they want to, right? The top 3, they're not used to trying to score 250. They're used to trying to score 200 and defend it, right? So it's all lined up for me to win a load of money this inning. So let's watch it unfold to see how all of that doesn't happen.
Nothing could possibly go wrong. I think this is I think this is interesting because this gives KKR, if KKR win this, which they should, they're massive favourites at the moment. If KKR win this and they get to 11 points, their last 2 games are Mumbai and DC, right? Like, why not? Let's just throw another team in there.
I mean, it's been a really mad table, up and down, the way it's moved around and changed. I remember after like the first 2 games, I was like, right, here's what's going to happen this season. And Punjab are doing their best to not even make the playoffs. And who'd have thunk that? That was nearly impossible.
I can take you a step further. It is actually possible they don't even finish 5th.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, take the rain out point away, and I mean, they would have won that game, but take the rain out point away, and they're really struggling. They're just in the pack. They're just in the.
But they've got 13 points, right?
Yeah. And
you look at the other teams who are beneath them, like Kolkata could end up with more than 13 points.
Yeah,
Chennai would still like to end up with more than 13 points, and Rajasthan should end up with more than 13. It will definitely end up with more than 13 points. I'm just saying there's a non-zero chance they could finish like 6th or 7th.
Patharana's playing.
Potharana exists.
So he's swapped in for Finn Allen, and Dubé is going to open the bowling, who I thought looked quite good last time for no reward. He just bowled 2 overs, didn't he? And then they got rid of him. Or did he come back for a third? I can't remember.
Surab Dubé comes in again, the tall left-arm seamer. He seemed the ball around a little bit in his previous game. He's hardly played any cricket professionally, but he's tall, gets the ball through all right. Didn't look like he could do much once the new ball ended when I saw him, though, Rob.
Yeah, well, they didn't really find out from memory.
I thought he bowled 1 more over and got hammered. Am I misremembering?
I don't know. I mean, we can look this up really quickly.
We could, but will we? Probably not.
He bowled 13 balls.
Oh, maybe he came back right at the end and got hammered then. You might be right. I think maybe I was thinking the fact that they didn't bowl him after that was their way of saying.
He came back for the 20th over and they needed 3 to win, and the first ball went for 4, and that was that.
No, I think I'm just looking at my notes now. What I wrote here was, doesn't look like they think he can bowl outside the new ball.
Okay. I don't want Gujarat to block the power play out. That's what I don't want to happen. So start squares and runs outside, please.
What do you need? 57? This is outside off stump. It smashed into the covers for no run by Sudarshan.
57 in the power play. The line was 65. So the power play line was 65.5 for the start of this power play.
Oh, okay.
My stream's dead as yours.
No.
Put a reset.
Can't actually see that. Oh, there we go. Yep, I've got it now. Yeah, I've got 61 as the line right at the moment. Is this down the leg side? And that's going to be 4, is it?
Yay.
Jesus.
Keep doing that.
He ran there, Sudarshan. Well, like he thought there was a chance of getting 2. I don't know if he just timed it better than he thought he did, but I raced away.
He only pushed it, didn't he?
Yeah.
It was just a little nudge into the leg side. It went straight between the 2 fielders in the kind of mid-wicket area. No, actually, that's gone square leg.
Yeah, maybe he just thought fine leg was more around and he wasn't going to.
That's basically gone through the square leg umpire's legs. No fielders anywhere. Right, keep doing that side. Just keep hitting every ball 4. That's fine.
Beautiful shot in the end. So Dubé, 3 dots and a 4 here. And looks like they're changing the field to put the fielder just where he hit the ball. I love it.
Yay.
Great captaincy. And the next ball's gone down the leg side for 4. It might be off the pad. I don't know if he got any bat on it. But no, it's wide.
That must have moved miles then. Because that deviated loads to beat the keeper by that far down the leg side.
They're not reviewing it, so let's have a look here.
So this hit nothing.
Oh, it just seems violently and then swings late. I mean, to be fair, Raghavanshi probably didn't do his best keeping there. But what happened was that the ball seamed down the leg side and then the seam came up and so it swung further away.
Yeah, I don't think he had any chance of stopping that.
Yeah, well, it's called footwork. But this is outside off stump and another 4. Rob.
It's the way. Keep getting runs. Keep doing the runs. And then Tyagi get a wicket and I'll not moan at the gambling gods for a whole day until tomorrow's games.
Half an hour. Wow. Well, this is a really good start for Gujarat so far. Has it changed the match odds much?
It won't take long for the match to start believing. The thing is,
it has not changed the match.
The market respects Chak and Narine a lot. And it is really, really hard to get 12 and over against those guys.
Oh, this is a wide. This is bad.
Yeah, this is bad.
No odds. There isn't actually, what I'm about to say won't make sense unless you've been following us talk about this. There isn't actually a lot of money being bet today, Rob. It's only £62 million on the UK exchange.
Yeah, is there something else on?
I don't know, maybe.
I
always find it really weird. The games that go up to like 100 and 150 and 200 seem to come from nowhere.
Or Mumbai are playing.
Yeah, I mean, the Mumbai one makes a bit more sense, but some of the others, there's another wide. He's swinging it, though. I don't remember him swinging it in the last game.
They started with 3 dots this over, and they've now got 15 with a ball to go. And they haven't really played a shot. some strange old power plays we've watched the last few days, Jared, that don't make any sense.
Well,
The
I mean,
ball
today's a
bowled-
perfect example. They made 247, right? 247? And it's like, if you just bowled better or had a little bit of luck even today, they could have,
or the fielders did something.
Oh, that's a good ball by
Great
Strobe.
ball. So how many boundaries there? 2 fours. 15 off the over. Could have done that last game when I had absolute stacks on them over 6.5, couldn't they? So they win that one by 10. So Gujarat, who you would not associate with this, have had the highest first over, 10 out of 13.
Yeah.
And this is their last 5, 15, 5, 18, 12, 12, 11. And guess which one I had absolute fortunes on getting over 6.5 in.
Is it the one that didn't work?
Against famously miserly Hyderabad, who are rubbish at bowling the first over and bowled really, really well that day. I'm just updating the first over stats. Yeah, KKR are the only team. Oh no, maybe there's 2 teams. They haven't got a wicket in the first over in the whole season, which is a really bad effort.
Oh, we're back to Cameron Green with the new ball, are we?
Smack
Down
him
the
then.
leg side, and this will be 4.
Go on the ball. Was that off the bat or no? Leg
Fine.
by given.
Yeah. So, just to update, the score is 19, and of those 19 runs, 8 have been off the bat, Rob. We've had 4 leg bys and 7 wides.
Yeah, minimal aggression from the openers. It's not like they've come out blazing here. There's been a block that into the leg side that was 4, and there's been a shot to a wide ball that was 4, and everything else has just been the bowlers being crap. That's what you do. On the money, test match line of length, and Gill forward defence. Raghavanshi, very, very good season. His stock's definitely gone up, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oi.
Oh, this is a beautiful ball, seaming back.
Wasn't it?
Bowls over the top of leg stump. They appeal, Raghavanshi does. And then he says, he definitely didn't hit it, guys. But that was a good take. You all saw me take that ball, right?
Did that flick the pad on the way through? It appeared to move loads.
Well, something must have happened. I can't imagine it hit the pad, though.
No, just moved.
God, that's an incredible ball.
And a good
Again,
take.
Raghavanshi is very much, though, properly just, his feet are just in the ground and then he dives. As this one is hit over cover for 6. To be fair, Green's bowled a pretty good over here. Well, I suppose he got away with the first ball, but 2 good balls, 2 bad balls, which for Green is a pretty good over.
Yeah, it's very Cameron Green, isn't it, this over? He's now looking completely miffed as to what's just happened. As he often does. It's like his default IPL face, isn't it? The completely miffed. What's going on here? Market not really believing in this chase, is it? It's not moved much. I don't think it moves really that much until we see spin and then we decide what's going to happen. But 78% against KKR feels like it's pretty short. Like they're doing fine here. 25 off 10. It's a good start. The thing that strikes me here, Jared, is they're not trying very hard to score loads of quick runs.
No. 25 after 10 balls, or now 26 after 11. I suppose that's the case when, what are we, almost out of the second over and extras is still the leading scorer?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, neither bat's got 10 and they've got 26.
To be fair, if you look at the batters combined, they've scored more runs.
Are you a man, Jared, that ever takes time off?
Why?
Well, I don't really. Like I've had 0 days off this year and 0 weekend days off in the whole IPL. But I feel like I'm going to take some days off after the IPL is finished. But is that something that you do, or do you just not, and you end up writing when you're off and all that?
If I take a day off, I'll just write. So,
but do you have like a week off where you go on holiday and you don't do stuff?
if I go on holiday, I write every day on the holiday.
What, like bedtime when the kids are in bed? Do you just write for an hour or whatever? Fair enough. I'm on our holiday this year. We're going to, I don't know, Cyprus, I want to say. I think we're going to Cyprus. When I won that load of lucky money on the football.
Oh, yeah. Oh, inside edge, not far from the stumps, yeah.
I immediately booked a holiday so that Amy couldn't spend it on fucking carpets and curtains and stuff. And I'm really looking forward to that. And I don't think I'm going to do any work. I think I'm just going to read books and play catch in the pool.
Can you read?
Just learning, just getting some of the longer words, getting there.
Mr. Tall went to the market.
I mean, this is where you start if you can't read. You read something as banal as that. If you just want a big long list of scorecards of Abraham Davidius' career, then
who wrote that book with him? Does it say?
Don't know, but the tagline is AB de Villiers is a modern sporting phenomenon, which I have to agree with. The quote on the front of the book is just about the best cricketer in the world. That's from Mike Atherton. Could have got a better quote than that, couldn't he?
It's a weird one. There's because I get asked to do this a lot, right? To provide quotes for books, and like, this is
you'd be quite good at that.
Wide and hit for 4. Well, sometimes I've been brilliant at it, and sometimes I'm shocked when they don't use them because I was like, I nailed this. But I noticed that, like, so Zoltzman wrote a really, really nice like paragraph about me, right? But then when they chose the quote that they chose was like, one of the most interesting cricket writers working today or something, right? And I was like, he's written much nicer things, but the team have taken out the bit that is like, it was like him working his way up into the thing of the quote. Yeah, no, I've written a couple. I don't know how many of this could be out.
Catch it.
Oh my God.
Okay,
He's ended up on his face. I
can
can tell you that. He hasn't caught it. Is it young Dubé down there? I say young, he's like 28, but it's not him, is it? I did see. It was a hook shot off the stickers, I reckon there, Rob, and it went straight to the fielder. It would have been tough for a good fielder, but a good fielder probably takes that. That looked to me like a bowler.
Yeah, so I really want a Tyagi wicket, don't I? So good catches from Tyagi are literally impossible. I can't find who's written this book, and I've been looking for a while.
To be fair, I reckon that's just over the top, and he fell on his face. His manager might have written it with him, actually. Ed, actually, I owe Ed an email. As this one is cut away for 4.
What we don't want is that Tyagi gets so whacked that they don't let him bowl anymore. I've looked in the front and the back, and it doesn't tell me who's written this AB de Villiers book.
Sometimes that does happen. You can get a contract where your name isn't in it.
It's a dull old read. I've obviously got this secondhand from somewhere, but if you look here, it says somebody's written in the book, and it says to Paddy from Simon, Christmas 2020, and then it says AB : A Beagle. Riddle me that.
I like that. This is the thing with AB. Like, he gave me one of the best quotes for my book when he said, you know, when I'm seeing the ball really well, it's like Mitchell Johnson's bowling underarm to me, right? And it's around the wicket. It's a beautiful delivery. Almost gets an edge on it. It stops the boundaries at least. He gave me that quote, and then today he told a story. He told a story about Adam Gilchrist giving him advice about wicket keeping, which I thought was really, really interesting. Him and Parthiv Patel. I think Parthiv Patel was on his podcast. And like, sometimes I'm like, AB has incredible stories to tell.
Yeah.
But like, I've tried to push him. You know the one about the elevator, don't you?
I think you've mentioned this. Who else was in it?
It was, I think it was Callis Smith and Mickey Arthur. He's got away with this one, has Tyagi. It was down the leg side, and it was flicked away and went straight to short, fine leg. That should have been a boundary.
There's not often a man there. I think they're just trying to. I mean, he's the sack of potatoes fielder there, isn't he, Chakravarti?
He was probably standing in the wrong spot. The ball's just come to him. He was way too fine. That's not where you have a fielder. Anyway, Yeah, and I've heard Callis talk great about that story. Mickey Arthur talked great about that story before. I don't know if I've ever heard Smith talk about it, but I tried to get AB to talk about it, and he just couldn't get himself there. And then other times he'll just come up with these like brilliant moments. It's really tough on those books as well, man, because they quite often they don't spend a lot of time with the people who write them. So, you know, there's a lot of padding. Is it Ricky Ponting's book that is like 90% tour diaries? This might have hurt him, Rob.
Oh yeah, actually,
this might have really hurt him.
It's like he's in a bit.
Oh my god!
Bother there.
I think it's funny bone. I don't think it's a broken arm, but he is acting at the moment like it might be a broken arm. So I'm hoping it's not. He's run down the crease. So Sudarshan tried to pull this away. And it's hit him. I want to say just above the elbow.
Yeah, he looks like he's in a fair amount of pain here. You never know how much pain these guys are in, but
do you know what? It's also possible he fell on the ground, Rob, onto his arm.
I'm going to watch this again now on the other one. So it's reared up a bit. He's sort of inside edged it onto his own. It's hit him there, not funny bone. It's hit him like there.
Yeah.
Just under the elbow. He's acting like it really, really hurts. I mean, that would hurt a bit, but you're allowed to wear arm guards, right? You're allowed to put a guard there. Physio straight on, he's wincing. But young people have no pain tolerance these days.
Or old people.
Ice pack is going on it here.
His hands were really low, so he wasn't expecting the extra bounce. I actually think that hits the point of his elbow, mate.
Yeah, just like right bang there.
And then it's not him hitting the ground, so I just think it might be a really bad funny bone one. I don't think he's broken his arm because he gets his glove off pretty well. Also, what I do like about this is at no stage did he just say to Gill, we probably don't need this single.
The thing I respect about that is that they got the run. I respect that.
I respect that, but also at the same time, I reckon I would have just said, I've fallen over and my arm might have been detached. I'm not running. And I've dropped my bat.
It's quick as well. And he's taken his glove off after 2 steps of his getting the single. And then he's ended up rolling around on the floor, which doesn't help when you've hurt your arm rolling around on the floor. Wouldn't bother with it.
No.
Is he going to go off?
The umpires are going to have to come over and rush this a little bit. We've got a bunch of super chats. Let's get through those. Jay says, I had a question about, without a super chat, my uncles always tell me that Brett Lee or Rangana Harath were great bowlers, but their raw numbers don't really pop in Test cricket. Yeah, so Brett Lee basically bowls through the greatest batting era of all time. His entire career almost overlaps with that. We've done the advanced numbers, and they really, really like Brett Lee's career a lot more than raw numbers do. But I think a lot of Brett Lee's, what would you say, Rob? His reputation actually comes from ODI cricket, where he was a genuine great.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think that many people consider him a Test great.
But I think he was still a much better bowler than someone who averaged 31.
More of so firstly, he's an amazing competitor, right? Yep. Really, really good. Sort of guy you definitely want in your team. He also had the point of difference. He had the explosive pace that everybody wants. And so they had that. He's actually going off here.
Yeah. I think he's okay. I just don't think he can grip the bat properly, right?
I can't see who's number 3. It's not
Nishant, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Patharana into the attack. Something we've not seen this season. So yeah, Brett Lee was more of a bowler of great spells than a great bowler, I would say, in Test match cricket. When he got the thing is, he loved the fight, and he never ever thought that they would beat. That was the hallmark for me for that Australia team that won everything in all the formats was that they never ever thought that they would beat, and sometimes they'd be 10-1 to win a game that they were defending or whatever, and all of the body language was as if they were just about to win. They were the masters of that, and no other team I can remember have done that. So Brett Lee was one of them.
Probably one of the best at consistently maintaining his pace as well, whereas Shoaib and Sean Tate, who the other two in that period, went up and down a little bit more, yo-yoed with their pace. Whereas Brett Lee, from the start of his spell to the end of his spell, was probably going to be at near his maximum.
Go and watch his last over in pro cricket in the the final over of a Big Bash final for Sydney Sixers. It was absolutely awesome. It was defending like 4, and he absolutely should have defended 4, but Moses Enriquez buggered it up and misfielded right next to the stumps off the last ball.
Patharana is in with a wide.
Of course he is. That's his favourite ball.
Just on Harath, Harath took 433 wickets, an average of 28 as a left-arm finger spinner, who basically played all of his career after the age of 30, while being overlooked for a decade because they didn't think him and Murali could bowl together, despite the fact that he absolutely tore up first-class cricket again and again. One of the last professional players to take 1,000 wickets.
I was going to say,
I don't know how you can look at 433 wickets at an average of 28 and say that his raw numbers don't pop. Because there aren't many finger spinners in the history of the game with a bowling average of under 30.
Do you know how many balls he bowled in first-class cricket, Jared?
Is it roughly 59,620?
It's about that, yeah. I think that was the number in my head. Yeah, that's a ridiculous amount of balls, isn't it?
Yeah.
He played club cricket over here in a team with one of my friends, and apparently he is an unbelievably good lad. Like, really,
everyone loves him.
Really, really fun guy.
Yeah, no doubt. So his Test career, I think those numbers do pop. Certainly more than Brett Lee's do. He also played in an era where there was a lot of flat pitches as well, but did really, really well. Only thing I would say about his record is obviously it was mostly in Sri Lanka where he was good. Because he was so short, I think he just struggled outside of Sri Lanka with his bowling. But in Asia, 354 wickets at 26, and did well in some of the other places that he bowled a little bit, but not really. I saw him bowl some great spells outside of Asia, but he could never get the wickets as consistently as Varun is here. This is paddled up, and they're just going to get a single action.
Why is Butler not at 3?
We don't know.
We don't know. What do they know about Sindhu that we don't?
Yeah. The only other things I would say is he didn't play a lot of limited overs cricket, Harath, and so some of his reputation wasn't built in the same way that it could have been in other places, but he did help them win a T20 World Cup final against India. So I think his numbers
because
are a lot
India
better
didn't
than
pick Yusuf Hassan, Jared. Let's not forget.
Is that right? I don't remember that.
Yes.
So Sindhu got 22 or 14, right? 22 or 14 in one of these. That's his best. Yeah, instead of Butler here is interesting. Did Butler get hurt that we didn't see? How would he have done?
Have they made any runs that have come off the bat?
No, not yet. The
wait, what's the top scorer? Oh no, Sai Sudarshan's gone past extras, hasn't he? That's a bit disappointing.
The Patharana first ball wide was the most likely thing to happen in this match, wasn't it? Patharana's not played for ages.
He did look like he was bowling and he was part Tin Man on that first ball, didn't he? He's just starting to loosen up his limbs.
Another one?
It's going to be another wide, but Ginden says teams with no chance at suddenly 2000s Australia. It has been funny the fact that we've seen all these teams have been terrible and suddenly they're playing the best cricket in this league this year. Ray Jake's got a good question here. He says, how many catches do they need drop to chase this? I'm saying 6.
Yeah, we have 1 so far. If there's multiple drops off Tyagi today, and he doesn't get a
that
wicket
one on the boundary, I don't think he dropped that. I think it was too high.
Okay, well, he could have taken off at a different time and jumped higher and caught it, but okay.
How many Rob drops is 6? How many normal drops is 4?
Yeah, I think I'm about an extra drop in every 5 from everybody else. I think, like if I kept the stats, they would be very damning on this year particularly. Last year was bad, but this year has been awful, like proper abominable nonsense. You could get any 10 blokes out of the pub to feel better than this lot this season. It's been really, really bad.
Yash says, as a manager, would you drop Rahane for the next 2?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely shot by Gill for 4.
Oh, 4. Good
I
shot.
don't think there's anyone on this chat that would have had Rahane as in this side for most of this year, if at all. Here's one which I think, like, if you're going to ask a question like this and just have us get burned on the internet forever, you should pay more than 40 rupees. But he says, Abel says, who is a better all-format GOAT in international, Kohli or AB? If you just say international, it's probably Kohli, isn't it, though?
Yeah, because AB's T20I record shit.
Yeah.
So I will answer that by saying you can't use GOAT to describe more than one person. Because the greatest of all
multiple. What are you
is
talking
one-
about? Have you been to a fucking field? There's always more than one goat, dickhead.
greatest of all time means one person. So there can only be one of those. So you can't have two goats. You can't have one goat that's better than another goat. If you're talking about the animal, which is the second or third best animal in the whole of the animal kingdom, the goat, then we can go off on one and talk about them because they are wonderful creatures. I think the thing about Kohli, the reason why he may edge it, I think AB is probably better at cricket. But I think the thing about Kohli is he always seemed to bring it, or he's more likely to bring it in a big game, like a knockout game or a game on the line for a series or whatever, than AB was, and that is some of that is inherent South Africanism, I think. But AB's talent is ludicrous. Kohli worked.
Narine is on, and this could be out straight away. Sindhu.
Goodbye, Sindhu.
That was an odd innings from Sindhu in the end. 1 off 4.
I am positive if that was that Manish Pandey or was that Anukul Roy?
Someone who could field.
Was that a pinch hit? Was that what he was
fine.
meant to be doing?
Yeah.
Maybe he's just good against spin. And I don't know. I can't really explain it.
So Andy's saying, isn't AB better at tests than ODIs? I think there's similar rankings, aren't they? Similar tiers.
Yeah,
at
in
least.
tests we have them really close, Andy. So I would almost call that a draw if you're looking all time. If you want the exact number, I think I might have had De Villiers slightly higher than Kohli, but they were they were in the same tier, I think, from memory. I don't have the book here. Someone bought another copy of me. In ODIs, I have Kohli slightly higher than I have AB slightly higher than Kohli, but again, I would have them in the same tier.
I think Virat's better because the more I look at the top 4, the more I'm convinced Viv is 1 and AB's 4. 2 and 3 is personal preference.
Either way, I'd say they're basically the same on both of those, and Kohli had the better international T20 career. I think AB's the better T20 player, by the way, but he didn't have it. The question was about international cricket.
So you had AB 24th and Virat 25.
Yeah, so same tier.
And
And we had them same tier. We had them same tier in ODI cricket too. Top 4.
Top 4.
Yeah. Andy says, would you take Peak Shaheen over Bumrah?
No.
No. Only thing I would go back on that would be Peak Shaheen basically meant that you were 2 down in every power play.
I was
Bumrah
thinking
doesn't.
that, but there was a period. Peak Bumrah was an elite new ball bowler in 2024 World Cup too. That's the only reason I think I'd go Bumrah. And the dead bowling, I think Bumrah is just a good deal better than Shaheen as well, right? Even in middle overs.
Yeah, Peak Shaheen was pretty good all the way through, wasn't he? But he wasn't.
Yeah. I love Peak Shaheen. I think he was on track to be an S-tier bowler, wasn't he? Like
He was on track to be one of the greatest of all time. And
Yeah, unicorn. Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
and he's-
I think his ODI record is still incredible, even after all the injuries.
The thing with him is, you will go back and you'll be like, he's done. I've just watched him in this spell. He looks like he's limping. And then you go back in his last year, he'll always have taken a bunch of wickets or gone for no runs a bunch of times. And then you're like, well, how's this? Am I just seeing him every time he limps? But he does really still dominate, but he's just not the bowler he was.
No, not close to it.
How about this, right? Sorry, for 13 games into the season, let's talk about the opening partnerships of these two teams, right? So today, KKR did really good, and they got 44 for their opening partnership, and they still lost. They got 49 conceded for these. What do you think Gujarat's differential is between runs scored and runs conceded for their opening partnership in 13 games here?
25.
Is absolutely correct. But what is it? What is it in terms? So I'll break it down. Right, they've averaged 51 and conceded 26.7, but that's 316 runs scored more than they've conceded for the opening partnership this season. You'd kind of expect that from them, wouldn't you? And the other team, KKR, who, bear in mind, everybody, could have had the team that got New Zealand all the way to the final of the World Cup by being awesome, and they elected not to pick them in any game for reasons unknown. They have scored 292, average of 24, conceded 621, average of 56. Minus 317 for their opening partnership. That is absolutely awful. They've lost 10 out of 11 opening partnerships because they didn't pick the one opening partnership that they've got that's really good. They just kept picking Rahane and somebody or random men.
I think there was one game Rahane didn't even open, right?
Narine did in one of them.
Yeah.
I need 6 off this over somehow. This is I've gone from being a certainty to might lose.
Oh, you'll get 6 off this next over. You'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be good.
Or you won't, and you're fucked.
They got 42 off 3 overs. You'd think they would score 57. You'd think they'd get 15 in 3.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Patharana. It's not who
So
I wanted.
Aurora Karthik is asking us, can we enable memberships on this channel if it's possible?
The problem is if we enabled memberships, as this is pushed for 1.
Mm-hmm.
If we enable memberships on this, you kind of have to make content for the memberships, right? And we don't have all of our content that we are making. We're already at pretty much maximum capacity as we are at the moment.
Yeah.
When it comes to Combox in general, we are eventually making an app which is going to have a paid part of that app, right? You know, for people who want to do that. We'd rather people are paying us directly, or Apple, or Google Play Store, or however those things work, rather than it going via YouTube and going in that direction. So we want to keep the stuff that is on YouTube and Instagram as free as possible, right? I'm not saying there won't ever be situations on some of the channels that Combox run, but largely we want it to be free so that if there will be special paid content that will be on the app. So we're not really looking at it. I think Deepak's done paid before. Did Patharana just... Oh, no, he just lost it. I thought it might have been a hamstring there. He does not look fit, by the way.
Also, why would you build 2 Patharana who was in the power play? It's a bit surprising.
Oh, he's now clutching at that hamstring.
Oh dear. This might be the only time we see Patharana this season.
Let me just have a look. He might have slipped. He did not slip.
Did he clutch his quads or his hamstrings?
Gamely, doesn't
Hamstring. It was the back of the left hamstring.
Oh.
He hit.
Oh, yeah, that looks bad.
Okay.
Annika Roy, come on down.
Yeah, left hamstring. Yeah, I think he's gone. And I think he's going to try and bowl on here. Nope, he's thrown the ball away. That is a very good decision. Oh, it might even be knee, guys.
It's really sad. Poor guy. Because they said about 6 games ago he was ready to go, didn't they? And he clearly wasn't.
It's all right. He's got the physio. He might have thrown the ball back to the umpire. I thought he was throwing it to another bowler for a minute.
Poor fella. Like the amount of injuries this kid's had. And he, at one point, when he was bossing it for Chennai at the death, I was like, this guy could be anything. Like he was bowling... they were backloading him, weren't they? And he was bowling all his overs at the death, and he just looked absolutely frightening, bowling at the stumps all the time. And then he had to remodel the action, and he went from never being hit for 6 for being hit for the same amount of 6 as everyone else. This is really sad, I think. Oi, oi.
Hello.
How's it going?
He just got a haircut and he wants to show the world.
No, no.
No, he didn't. I just made him come in.
So was that Zachariah or Eek? Always
That
get
was Eek.
lost. Oh, that was Eek, yes. Okay, cool.
Zach, I can't imagine Zachariah has the physical energy to come out to the back and show you his haircut. Oh no, I say that he's coming now. We're getting there. Now you'll be able to see that they look a lot different.
Oh.
You have to come on camera because your brother did,
Oh, fair enough.
and also we got a delay in the cricket,
Oh, fair
so even better.
He looks like he's going to continue.
You might have to
He's
get
in some
lower.
nice- Oh, hey.
enough. Hey,
Are you happy with it?
Okay.
yeah, I'm happy with it.
I really think that looks good. Did you get it thinned?
Yes, Finn.
Good. Good work, man.
Thank you.
Nick off.
Bye-bye.
You can see now they look quite different, Varun.
Yes.
But up until about 3 years ago, they did not. They looked almost identical. We even had parents in like some of the classes going, "Are they twins?" And I was like, "They're in 2 different years."
That would have to be really well timed twin birth if they're in different years. Like midnight on the 31st of August, 1st of September. That would be so funny. I wonder if that's happened anywhere worldwide.
Yeah.
2 twins round
He's
midnight.
back.
September.
He's bowling. I hope he's
He's
okay.
bowling. Nice.
Yeah, stand by for a wide.
Butler is facing. He's only faced 1 ball so far.
Hit it for 4, Joss.
And he has hit it beautifully for 1.
Straight to Rinku.
How many runs do you need here?
4 more in 4 balls. This would be up there with worst beats of the IPL, needing 57 from this power play, and they are 42 for none off 13, needing more than 2. Sorry, off 3. 42 for none off 3 overs, needing more than 2 a ball to chase, needing 15 from 3 overs, and we're now down to needing 4 off 4.
Yeah.
Is this a potential holiday bet?
No, I think if I lose both this and Tiagi, I'm in bad shape. Like
For
that
the
would
whole
be-
tournament or just today?
This would be the worst day of the tournament if both of them lose,
Oh, wow.
and that is saying something. That's some real shockers.
I
I
think he's hurt his knee here again, mate. I think he's going off.
Yeah,
I don't think he should have bowled that ball.
No, he shouldn't have done
Yeah.
because they're out of this comp, right? So it's a real shame. It makes the chase a fair bit more likely.
So in the
And
meantime,
Mark has-
so Prithvi is asking us: is there any player you can think of who would have been seen differently if there were no cameras? I reckon people would have made stories up about how Bumrah was possessed by the devil when he was bowling. Any left arm seamer before Wasim?
I like the shout.
Yeah, well, Davison, I suppose, is the left arm
Sorry.
receiver,
Yeah,
right?
I meant
Because
before
he
David.
averages
Yeah,
20 or whatever. If he,
Mhm.
he would have swung the ball 3 kilometers a game. If you hadn't seen the footage, mind you, if you've seen some of the footage of Alan Davison, he almost did swing it that much. I don't know if Prithvi knows this, but the demon Fred Spofford, I mean, that's essentially what happens there, right? He literally does do that. And then my favorite bit about this is, Rob, then he dressed up as the devil on the trip over to the Ashes as well. Spofford, like he completely went into the bit as well. He's like a bank manager as well.
Yeah, awesome. Mega lad.
I think if we didn't have any footage of Bradman batting, I think it would be like Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game, right? People just would not believe that it happened, despite the fact that we have a full radio broadcast of Wilt Chamberlain's
But
fucking
is there video of that anywhere?
Of which one?
Oh, stop hitting 4 balls for 1.
Of
The Wilt
Chamberlain.
Chamberlain 100 points.
In those days, only about 20% of games were filmed. So I think that people think about it from a modern lens. They're like, I can't believe there wasn't a camera there. And it's like, there wasn't a camera at most games, right? Whereas
Kapil's
Bradman,
175, right? The legend built up because there's no video footage.
yeah, it's a perfect example of it. Like, all due respect, I thought that Zimbabwe team were really good, but it was a little bit like facing me and Rob bowling medium pace to you at
I
times.
actually thought they were quite rubbish one. I know they beat Australia, but they were the worst bowling side of that tournament.
They weren't a good bowling side, though. They were a good batting side, and they were a brilliant fielding side, though, Varun, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think what happens in that case is a perfect example of probably the ball was just doing a little bit early on, and they did have guys who could wobble it around, and it probably just stops, and it's a small ground, and it flattens out, and they get hammered. But, you know, that's still a good innings. He still had to do what he did, right? And Australia couldn't hit them. But yeah, I think those are probably the ones. I think if we didn't have footage of that, people wouldn't believe that Tomo did what he did. And probably Murali is the other one.
Yeah. Murali's a good shout.
Oh, okay. That's the first time I've seen Dubé bowl the slower ball. Was that back of the hand?
Yeah,
Actually,
like any of the really quick bowlers before cameras would have been even quicker in the stories, right?
Yeah, we're probably lucky that every bowler who is considered a quick bowler we have footage of.
Yeah.
Realistically, that's not quite true. There's a couple of the earlier guys, but I don't think so. There are still people who claim that Harold Larwood bowled 100 miles an hour, right, and 90 miles an hour, and we could see where the wicketkeeper was standing, guys.
What is it?
Like
Jeff Thompson bowling like 170.
yeah. So if Tomo had been doing that, or maybe Griffith would be another one, or Typhoon Tyson would be a little bit different. But yeah, those are the guys off the top of my head.
I think we still saw some of those stories, right? What was it? I think Shoaib was saying like the people used to bowl like over 100 miles an hour in the nets in Pakistan or something. I'm like, that can't possibly be true.
Yeah, off 12 steps.
Yeah. That can't possibly be true.
I mean, I could probably bowl 70 miles an hour in the nets.
So Andy's asking, has CSK got more from Tushar, Chaha, Shardul, Overton, and Patrana than any other team? Why did they get more value out of the bowlers than other teams? So usually CSK are very good at going, you're good at this, just do this again and again. If you get hit, you get hit, right? Kamboja the Death is a perfect example. For better or worse, he's always going to bowl wide Yorkers. And occasionally
Dhoni
on
and
the
Fleming
stumps.
are very much that you are very good at this thing, and this is what you will do from here on in. And they are almost maybe in some cases. Oh, Rob, what happened?
It was tie. I get my fucking money back. It was
That's
like,
okay though, isn't it?
no, it was like
It's
one
better
point-
than losing it.
It's like 1.01 to win there, Jared. I needed 15 from 3 overs when they're chasing more than 2 a ball. 15 from 3 overs. is
Gill's
all I need.
14 of 16, chasing 249.
It's actually been a very weird, like because of the injury, and then what's his name coming in and going out, and then Patharana's injury as well. Now they're smashing them. Look at that 6 off Sunil Narine, Rob. Rob, is this thing on?
I don't care. I no longer care. Right, we just need a wicket now from.
But you got your money back, so it's not going to be your worst
Was it a
day.
tie or did they lose? I think they might have lost. Oh no, it's 56 all, wasn't it?
I think so. Shit.
Yeah, tie. What a joke! What an absolute joke! Even when you win, you can't win.
Even when you win, sometimes it's a tie, and sometimes when you win or lose, you have to put an extra O in lose, and it's loose.
I mean, they've still won 0 for the whole season, but they didn't lose this one. KKR.
So how with the performance points, you just need 1 wicket, right?
That's it. Yeah,
So we all have to be on Tiagi, a couple of catches or a wicket.
2 catches would be the funniest way to win. Would be 2 catches for sure.
Oh, he's come down again here, Gill.
6 again.
Another 6. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, they needed that.
They were
and
just
Gill
waiting for the
needed
power play to end to attack, Rob, which makes perfect fucking sense.
God, I hate cricket. No, I hate betting. That's why I hate.
it. Yeah.
Rob,
To be fair,
got
Gill's been
mulked.
quite good versus spin this season and in the last seasons. To be fair to him.
I hope someone is watching on Twitch and they could just cut out like a fast forwarded version of Rob watching that last over.
Just disgusting, isn't it? Absolutely disgusting. So what happened there was, right? So you need 57 off the power play, and they had 42 off 3 overs, 42 for none. That's fine. Good start. Then 7 off the next over. That's fine. Just I only need 8 runs in 2 overs. That's fine. Narine comes on, so 2 off him. Then Patharana comes back. Like, oh dear, Patharana's back. Then Patharana gets injured. Then he bowls a ball when he's injured. Then they replace him with the guy that went for 15 off his over, and nobody scores any runs. And then they bring on the most economical bowler of all time in the competition, and then they decide to start whacking 6s everywhere. Sort it out.
This does explain why, it's not good for your mental health betting, is it?
You need a temperament.
Okay. They nearly
You need
chopped
a
on.
temperament that doesn't exist with normal human beings to bet full time. Because
Well, I mean, you're not a normal human being, but just
No.
in more negative ways.
I was absolutely all in at evens. They thought KKR were favourites for that market. They're so shit at setting odds on stuff, and they shouldn't get away with it. But never
Anyway.
mind.
As
Never mind.
as Aurora says, Rob's expressions as GT crawled to 56 in the power play were amazing. I am told, I don't know how Twitch works, but someone else might. I'm told that you can go to Twitch and just cut out sections of shows, and then we're more than happy for you guys to do that, even if we look like
Yeah,
idiots.
clipping them. Yeah.
If you want to clip Rob and make him look like an idiot, we're more than happy for that.
Me too. Me too. Enjoy. If it's on Twitch, I'll never see it.
No, they take it from Twitch and they put it everywhere else.
Go for your guns. Here's chat.
Chakravarti? Check time. We're getting
Check.
little push out on the leg side here. Was Nishat was the sub, right?
Beg your pardon? No,
Yeah.
Patharana was the sub for
Oh,
one.
yes, you're right. Why can't I see Nishan in my list? Oh, no, why can't I see him? Nishant.
Did you get KKR or GT?
GT Nishant was playing anyway. Sindhu.
Yeah. Yeah, and Sevati.
Oh, no, he's down here. He's down here lower. So he was under Washi, that's why. I was like, I was looking for him in the place where he actually came into bat.
Yeah.
I was looking for him in the place where he actually came into bat. And then I was like, oh, he's down here. That's why. I was like, I was looking for him in the place where he actually came into bat. And then I was like, oh, he's down here. That's why. I was like, I was looking for him in the place where he actually came into bat. Rema says, can Impact Sub be concussion subbed off for a like-for-like replacement?
I want to
Can an
say
Impact
yes.
Sub be concussion subbed off? Yes, I think they can, can't they? I think concussion subs overrules everything else, doesn't it? Except for overseas player.
Yeah. I think it's overseas rules still apply. I think that's why Mumbai had to play Shardul at one of those games.
Yeah. They're making this chase really tough for themselves here. Do you know what they should have done?
Have an
Attacked
Impact
at the
Sub?
back end of the power play.
Yeah.
Too soon, Rob?
No, it's all good. I'm over it. Next. Let's see.
Next failure.
Let's see another 3 drop catches off Tiagi, please, just to see if you can break me, IPL. But you can't. I'll still be here next year.
He didn't bowl a very good first over, by the way, Rob.
How fit is Chak? He looks fine. He just had a sore toe, didn't he? A hairline fracture of one of his toes.
Yeah.
I mean, that really
I
shouldn't
think
stop you.
he looks like he's hobbling a bit though.
He should be bad in the field. I'd be shocked if it kills his bowling. Compared to most compared to most finger spinners, which is not really a finger spinner anymore, but he does probably put more pressure on his foot. Like if you were a traditional finger spinner, you can bowl with a broken toe, I would think, without too much hassle at all. I think because he runs through the crease a little bit more like a wrist spinner, he might be putting a little bit of pressure on it. Was it his left foot or his right foot?
I don't know.
Just 5 of the over.
Left foot would be worse, right? Because you bend your toes a little bit as you deliver.
I'm sorry, do you think they're chasing 250 and 50 overs here? Like what's happening?
I don't know about you, Varun, but I think they should have attacked at the back end of the power play.
Okay, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I'm just going to jump out the window quickly.
Sorry, I will stop.
Oh, he's actually jumping out the window.
Someone says we need Twitch emotes. I don't actually know what Twitch emotes are.
I don't use Twitch enough to know that well either.
A lot of people have said Twitch chat is much better. I don't know much about it. We'd never done it. I said to the team to set it up. We've had a couple of views. We're not getting anything massive. We've mentioned it a couple of times. I'm hoping that eventually, as Anacol Roy is coming on to bowl, I'm hoping eventually it will take off and do quite well for us. But yeah, it's just one of those things that we should have done ages ago, really, and we didn't.
That did not look wide.
Yeah, just to explain, we broadcast via StreamYard, right? So everything goes via StreamYard, and then we just push it to Twitter and to YouTube. We can push it to Instagram and Facebook, although we tried that and didn't really work. And now we're trying with Twitch. So, yeah. I think we get, if someone puts a Twitter comment up, we get it on this chat, don't we? But I don't know if we do with the Twitch ones.
I think
if someone wants to check, they can go to Twitch and send us a message and we can check.
No, we definitely do. I think it's just not many people watching on this, so we don't get any.
I would say it's the same. Are we reviewing a wide here, are we?
Yeah, I didn't think it looked like a wide.
Oh, here we go.
Can you see this?
These are our Twitch ones. So thank you to everyone who just went over to Twitch. Now everyone, look, there's so many Twitches.
Rob, you look quite good for a guy who's just jumped off a window.
I know. I saw a passing dog, so I killed it, and now I feel a lot better. So it's fine.
Now we might have just upped our Twitch views here, guys. I don't mean the killing of the dog, Rob, although also
I mean, honestly, if you stand by it for however many catches they drop off Tiagi today, that's good. That will genuinely hurt my brain if they keep doing that.
Okay, so the answer to the question then seems to be, if you send us a message, it will come through to us on StreamYard, so it doesn't matter where it is. It's full toss. Comes down to the ground. Didn't get much of it in the end, did he? Just cleared the rope.
I mean, it's a very easy place to hit sixes by the looks of today, on today's evidence, right? 22 sixes, KKR. And Rahane faced 14 balls.
This one's outside off stump. It is slogged.
Good hit.
I mean, I say slog, it's a cover drive, but it's a lofted, sloggy cover drive, but beautiful shot for 6. Here they come. Jay says, how do you do true metrics? So Cheyenne can explain that. And what is the pace playing pandemic? Pace playing pandemic is basically when the wobble ball takes over. And then after that, World Test Championship takes over as well. And we basically have pitches that are made for seam bowling in a way that we haven't had before. And we have a delivery that is made that batters can't work out because you can't decode the wobble ball. And so we had the biggest drop in bowling averages, certainly amongst seamers since the 1950s. And the 1950s is a freak occurrence, as Varun might be able to tell you, because I've just done a video on that as well. The 1950s is the only decade in Test cricket that doesn't match any other decade. It is completely on its own and almost ruined the game forever.
It's also not a decade, not a decade, but do you remember there's a brief 5-year window from like 78 to 82, 83 when no one made runs?
Yeah, there is another drop, isn't there? I think that's probably to do with World Series cricket. But I don't really know. Maybe all the world's best batters were not playing for their national teams. But it doesn't make sense because the bowlers should have not been as well, right?
Yeah, I think the funniest thing about the pace playing pandemic is how we have the fastest run scoring ever, and no one can still make runs. No, in the last 2 years.
Whereas in the 1950s is the slowest run scoring for any era, and also no one made any runs.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive when you could watch bowlers bowl 95 deliveries and 120 deliveries for their wicket, but go at 1.5 runs and over.
Goes again, and
Bang.
that's a 4.
Is this 1 in 8 that they chase this? Doesn't feel like it. So they've used 7 bowlers in 9 overs. You don't see that very often. 2 of them shared an over, didn't they? We assume Patharana won't be able to bowl anymore, so that's second best bowler out. They've got through 2 Narines. Chak is injured. Roy got spanked. Tyagi got spanked. Dubé got spanked until he had to lose one of my bets, and then he did that. Cameron Green is rubbish. So, and they hit 22 sixes in the first innings. How is this 1 in 8? 1 in 7 now. Just doesn't feel right to me. What do they need? 14 and over. Don't know.
That is a lot of runs.
It's a lot of runs for a very long time, isn't it? But I don't know.
Yeah, but like GT just
who are you throwing the ball to defend now? Narine 2, Chak 3.
The counterpunch to that, Rob, is who's scoring at 14 and over.
You need to get like 18 and over off everyone that bowls that isn't either Chak or Narine.
Yeah.
Not possible, Singer.
Maybe that's all you needed your whole life. If you were just on Twitch, you'd be better looking.
No, but I'm optimum handsome anyway, so I can't be handsomer somewhere else.
It's because of all the hammer to the face.
Yeah, it's because I mean, look at my nose, for Christ's sake. That's plenty of hammers to it.
Is that natural, or was that a hockey ball to the face?
No, it was.
Or was it Amy?
It was first time I broke my nose. I broke it quite a few times. It's very difficult to overstate how stupid I was as a young man when I played sport. Like I would dive headfirst at everything. Literally no regard for my own safety whatsoever. So I used to get kicked in the face a lot, and in goal I would dive at the feet of everybody. First one was a boot in the face playing rugby. I got kicked in the face. Couple of times playing football. I got smacked around the head with a cricket bat once. Loads of times. But I used to have a very small, nondescript, straight nose, and now it's goes around corners.
Lemonade says, "Hi, Rob. I love you."
Hi, Lemonade. Lemonade, describe your ideal table for dinner. Who would be on it, and what would you discuss? And Jared will read it out and mark your answer out of 10.
Who's yours, Varun?
Who's what?
Who would you have at a dinner table?
Oh, like as a dream.
Well, you don't have to dream about it, but yeah, I suppose as your dream dinner table. Sorry, we've got another delay here. That's why we're.
So it either has to be all your heroes or all the hot women. There's got to be nothing in between.
You can have both. You can have four.
I don't want to eat with hot women. Then I'm worrying about if I'm spilling stuff on my shirt, and maybe if I'm talking with my mouth full.
No, I don't care about that. That's fine.
I can't see that. That doesn't make any sense.
That's the
to me.
option I'd
And
probably
also,
pick,
you
yeah.
only want one hot woman, surely.
Nah, but it depends. If your hero is really good looking, then that's just not a good idea.
Well, we need to find out who
Oh.
your heroes are. Come
Who
on.
are your heroes? Other than me and Rob. You don't have
Yeah.
to put us on.
Yeah, standard. Yeah.
That kept low from Chakravarti there.
It is a good question. I don't actually know. I'm a bit boring in that regard.
Oh, yeah, but you have to, or everyone you've ever met dies. So you have to answer in the next minute.
Yeah, I guess they all die.
All right, fine.
I'd take Dhoni. I think that would be fun.
Say that again. Sorry.
I think I'd have dinner with Dhoni.
Can I tell you about there's a great article on Dhoni by Mark Nicholas. And why I like it is that Mark Nicholas convinced Dhoni to go out for dinner with him so that he could write this piece, right? And Dhoni went to like the local fried chicken place in like Nottingham or something. And so Mark Nicholas, of all people, had to be dragged into like this corner shop type place, as this is cut away for 4 by a butler who goes above a runner ball. Good for him.
Good stuff. And he's
He
still hobbling.
still doesn't have more runs than extras though. And I will continue to mention there's been a lot of extras. JL and Rob, and making them box over dinner.
That would be fun.
Could you take down Langer? Might be a bit fast for you, mightn't he?
I think considering how good he is at fighting, with all those black belts he's got and stuff, probably not. But I would rush him and do like really illegal moves to counter his obvious talent and athletic superiority. Like I'd bite his throat, that sort of thing.
Yeah, the other thing I could do is get all the finishing anchors for a dinner table and yell at them at the same time. That would be quite
Who
fun.
would you pick to yell at the most? Which 4?
Dhoni would be up there. Stubbs recently annoys the fuck out of
So
me.
Dhoni's your dream dinner guest, and you want to spend the whole time shouting at him for not scoring fast enough at cricket.
Exactly.
This does sound like Varun, though, doesn't it? That's very on brand for Varun. Like
That is
Rob,
Varun.
Robbie's not even watching the show today, and Robbie's somewhere just had like spidey sensors of like, that sounds right.
That is very little dew on dew cam there, by the way. You do see the tires there. Very little
So
dew.
Jay is asking this: why do you love Yusuf Pathan even though his numbers are shit garbage? Get the fuck out of here. No,
His numbers are
no
great,
Yusuf
aren't
slander. His numbers are fucking incredible. For and hate finishing anchors, for example, Miller did a fabulous job against Punjab and how to get it through matrix. So the last part, we're trying to work out a way to get it without the side crashing. So eventually that will work. And Miller, like, there's also like a couple of other cases where Miller has fucked it up by being a finishing anchor as well. And see Stubbs and his nonsense this season. Rinku's done a couple of fumbles as well. Like, I could keep going on and on. I could do an entire thesis on that. And I have done an entire thesis on why all finishing anchors are rubbish.
Oh, it's almost a run out. I think Gill's got back here, but Gill just hit that straight to backle point. Maybe he thought Chakravarti was there because he ran like Chakravarti was fielding.
Which is
unfortunately, not the case. He's got back in though, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's safe. Yeah, easy. Easy.
How worried are you that Tyagi doesn't bowl 4 here?
Well, considering that the other pace bowler that's good can't bowl anymore, I'd be very disappointed if Tyagi doesn't get to bowl his 4. But it's a game where they're probably not going to lose, and they don't care about net run rate or anything, so they might just go around everybody else and go, Tiagi's a lock for us for the future, so we don't need to bowl him anymore. Sort of thing that happens when you have loads of bets.
So issue
Gill
is
now
saying
getting treatment, by the way, on his neck.
Klaassen this year is also a finishing anchor. Do you hate him too? I don't even know if he's a finishing anchor because, as I've said, whenever he's anchored, he's not actually finished. And wherever he's finished, he's not been anchoring from the start. It almost seems like he's either been like 10 of 10 every game, and then he gets out at 35, or he finishes like 50 of 25, and where he's hitting from ball 1. Yeah, that's very different to like Stubbs being 11 of 10 every game, right?
Yeah.
Just looking at the latest football scores, and Ireland are playing against Grenada. That can't have happened ever before. Why is that friendly?
I love Grenada. One of my favorite places on earth.
I
Oh,
very
wait,
much
which
like the
Grenada? Is it Grenada or Grenada?
Are they not the same
Grenada.
place?
Hey, isn't one in Spain and one? You mean the island in the West Indies?
I mean the island in the West Indies, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the island in the West Indies is one of my favorite places ever.
Mm-hmm.
There's a great
What's it
story
near?
about they were hit by like a cyclone one year, and so they released and they didn't have enough people on the island, right? There aren't that many people who live there, and so they needed people to help. So they opened up the prisons, right? And they allowed everyone to come out of the prisons and help out for special privileges, right? So this is the thing that happened, and then they didn't go and collect all the prisoners, but every single prisoner came back and just went back to jail. And if you haven't been to that island, you'd be like, there's no way that's true. But if you've been to that island, you'd be like, I can actually see that happening here. I went to my first ever, oh my God, I forgot I went to my first ever carnival in Grenada. My God, that was incredible.
What's it near, Granada? Which ones is it near? I don't know my geography there.
It's, well, it's near enough to America that they, that they took it over in about 5 minutes, didn't they? It's very green. Is the other thing that I would say about it. Where is it exactly? Let me just look it up.
Right, Josh, you can now do me a favour by getting out to Tiagi, please.
It is just south of St. Vincent's.
Oh, okay.
So Barbados is it's kind of, you know, there's like I don't know what you call it, but there's like a who put the map up of the close up here? Is that Muku? Is that Vignesh? Is that Rakshit? Someone needs to be slapped. Here. Thank you for showing us the web page. If so, for fuck's sake.
Oh, it's near St. Lucia as well, and just north of.
Yeah, so there's like that curve that comes down, Rob. They're kind of like towards the end of that curve.
I'm looking now. Yeah. Okay.
I really like. Most of the islands around there. I really like. St. Kitts feels very different to all those places, and even Antigua. But I like St. Kitts and Antigua as well.
So Bharat is asking, did you hear AB on 8 to 9 months of franchise cricket?
No, but I've heard many people on that before. You know, this would take someone being in charge of cricket, and no one's in charge of cricket. So,
yeah. So Ishan is asking, are you folks hiring for Combox?
We are not hiring for Combox at all at the moment. We're in the middle of getting our first friends and family round sorted, and we're in the middle of trying to get our big sponsor done, and then we'll start doing pre-Series A stuff. We will probably be hiring maybe in the next 1 to 2 months. I think if you follow me and Deepak on LinkedIn is probably your best bet. I think Deepak might have even put one job up already. I'm not sure. But we're hoping by June or July that we start to. But there's a lot of things that we need to do. We don't have contracts with people like Rob and Varun at the moment either. So we have to, make sure that everyone from our team is sorted out. But yeah, we will be hiring. That is a thing that is happening.
I'm looking forward to.
They're actually net run rate farming and not trying to win.
No, they're trying to win. They're just not playing very well, aren't they?
They're playing really bad.
Yeah.
But they have in their DNA, Gujarat, of just not whacking it. There's something about them, isn't there? Gill's been on 49 for like an hour.
Yeah, I was thinking that. And it's 50. A bit
boring.
I want to say.
Deliberate singles when you need 142 or 56.
I mean, it's hard to say that was a deliberate single. He hit it so hard into the ground.
I'm not applauding that 50. 50 off 33 in this chase. No. Should be 50 off 12.
Is this a trolling message, Rob?
Why is Zach Crawley not selected for the New Zealand series? Easy one. It's not very good at cricket. It's why was Zach Crawley selected for the 70 odd test matches that he played is the better question. How many test matches has he played?
64, 66?
That's a lot, isn't it?
Oh, Tiagi, it's inside edge and it's past the stumps for 4, Rob. Sorry.
Yeah, we know. Of course it is. 2 more overs of torture from Tiagi, of wicketless torture with them not hitting the ball in the air when they need 16 and over. First line of he's played 64 test matches. I mean, that's loads, averaging 31. He's 13 sixes and 117 innings, so it's not like he's.
I think you've explained, by the way, why he's not being picked for New Zealand. I think it was the 64 test matches and averaging 31. They've also got Emilio Gay. He's a really good player. It's worth trying someone else.
I think didn't Quick Quiz recently do it that like Sibley was their best opener against like all the metrics they had or something when you look at it versus good bowlers and good teams, etc. And
And
Amelia Gay's
Sibley's-
record is a bit shoddy when you look
Well,
at that.
Well, Sibley's a better player now than when he played for England by a considerable distance.
Yeah.
Nothing annoys me more than players getting better and selectors being like, well, we picked them and they didn't do very well. It's like, okay, you do understand that it is possible that someone has got better at cricket, though.
India cricket is so bad when it comes to that.
There's so many cultures that do that.
England very bad. It's like if you boot someone out of your team, right? Because and in Sibley's case, it was Rock of Gibraltar, wasn't it? Just not scoring fast enough.
Yeah.
Was
Also,
the-
he couldn't score he couldn't actually score on the offside at all, right?
right.
Mm-hmm.
So what you say is, door's not closed. You're not playing now. Please go away and work on this and this and show us that you can do it, right? And Sibley has pretty much bossed it since they kicked him out. And it's reasonable to then let somebody try and have another go when they've done that, right? And in the past, England just swapped everyone all the time because they had no idea. But now it's like, as long as you're mates with us and you play golf and you like a pint, you're in for however long we want, regardless of how well you do at cricket. And that's definitely not the right answer. This is really boring, this chase. Why are they one down?
Oh my God.
Cricket, everyone. Siddharthan has got his helmet back on, so it looks
I was
like
about to say, I about 5 or 10 minutes ago, I thought I should have said this, but I didn't. That it looked like he was ready to come back in. Do you want him to come back in?
You know what this chase needs is a review for a wide. They need 135 or 51. They're blocking it, and to what end? What's the best case here for GT?
Low bounce, by the way.
Are you telling me I should be back in bold again?
I mean, so the first innings we've consistently like good bounce, and we had some outlier high bounce balls, and this innings we've had some low bounce ones as well. So who knows?
There's just a couple of questions about Emilio Gay. So Berserk said, is he tall? Crawley's height helped him a lot. Yeah, he's tall. I don't think he's as tall as Zach Crawley. He's quite a front foot player, which I suppose Crawley was as well. I think he's going to have some problems playing around his front pad a little bit. He really sets up to be pressed onto the front foot, which generally in Test cricket is not the best idea. Jay says he's in Division 2. He is in Division 2, but he's playing in the north where it's not particularly easy to make runs. Generally in Durham, if you make runs in Durham, you're a very good chance of making runs in Test cricket just because it's so much harder. Anurag says he played against India A, and I remember him do decent. Yeah, I've seen him against proper bowlers a few times. I've seen him in difficult situations a few times. As I said, he deserves a go. I think you could make an argument for a while that there wasn't really anyone else to try, right? It was Sibley, it was Burns, it was Crawley, it was Denley, and there wasn't. I don't even know who the fifth player would have been in that, Rob. Right?
Hamid?
Oh yeah, Hamid, but he dropped off. He didn't make any runs, right?
Yeah, he didn't take his chances.
So I think you could argue now that there are. Oh, who's the other kid that they like?
Sam Robson.
Sam Robson. Is it McKinn's? No. There's another young player who they like as well. And I think they thought that Emilio Gay would be at least someone who could average 35 to 36 in Test cricket at the moment, which Crawley never did. And the younger player, Ben McKinsey, I can't remember his name anyway. They think maybe he's a year or two away. So Emilio Gay might just be a stopgap. And if he does well, he'll stick around. And if he doesn't, they can move him on. But it's worth giving him a chance because he hasn't been making any runs. Because Crawley hadn't been making any runs and Gay had. And also, Gay's a really talented player. Like, if you watch him, he looks like a Test cricketer. There's a lot of English batters who've come in recently with weird techniques. Emilio Gay does not have a weird technique.
Tribe will play for England in Test matches. I don't mind him not being picked yet.
Who's the opener I'm thinking of, Rob?
Don't know.
Let me just look.
Tribe's issue this year is that he's not been starting very well. He's had quite a lot of low scores.
Yeah, I think he's a player who, a little bit like Bethel, it'll just take a little bit longer. He's not quite set up for Test cricket.
Oh,
God.
He's actually done the sort of semi-long. That's not a long barrier. That's a short barrier he's set up for. That is crap. That's Ramandeep out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's terrible fielding again.
Also completely random, but according to CricViz, I think Folks is averaging like 33 versus pace and like 350 versus spin.
Yeah.
Why can't I find the guy I was talking about? See, yeah, maybe it's not Division 1.
Is this nudging it about that I don't understand?
McKinney. McKinney's the guy that they really like, and I know that they had a conversation about him. He's from Durham as well, and I don't think he'd ever made runs before this year. Do you know much about him, Rob?
No, I don't.
And then this year, now I've lost him. This year he has made 471 runs at an average of 67. Emilio Gay, to be fair, his teammate has made 552 at an average of 78. But yes, I think Jay mentioned the fact that Emilio Gay played second division cricket, not first division. Varun, do you know what division Zach Crawley bats in?
Division 5.
Division 2. Do you want to know what his numbers are this year?
It's always 31.
Somehow he is less than that in Division 2 county cricket this year. Rob, do you want to give it a go?
26.
Lower?
Wow, 20?
20.5.
Bloody hell.
Isn't that
So Emilio Gay is averaging 3 times as much.
Some of his dismissals, Crawley, have been awful.
Oh, it's been terrible. There was someone had said to me, "Oh, he got a couple of bad LBW decisions," and I was like, "He did." One of them he missed by a foot, though.
What is it? Isn't that its case with him in Test cricket as well, where it's like against the good bowlers he's really good, against everyone else he's dog shit?
Yeah. If you bowl dead straight to him, he's really good with pace. He's basically made in against bowling machines. I don't know his full story, but it wouldn't surprise me if he had a bowling machine at his home as a kid. He looks like the ultimate bowling machine batter.
So why hasn't he cracked white ball cricket, in your opinion?
I think that's a fascinating one, because I was doing a podcast with John Norman the other day, and he said he'll go off and play franchise cricket. And I went, but will he? Like, has he shown that he can do that? By the way, they're playing against each other, all these guys at the moment, just around the corner from where I am. Although I was going to go down there and hang out, Rob, and I'll be honest, it's not a fun cricket weather at the moment. It's Just Butler is just trying to slog everything and missing everything.
Well, he should. To be fair, at least he's trying to slog now because he's been blocking for the last half an hour.
I could go down the road, and Ben Stokes is batting down the road from me right now, and Bettingham. I like both of them.
We've got obviously, because we're near Manchester, it's brutally cold at the moment.
It's
and
so
the
cold.
rain.
So in this game, Ben Dawkins, I don't know him at all. Rob?
No.
Plays for Kent. He made 180.
Good darts.
Sam Northeast, who we do know, obviously, made 141. And in the middle of those two top order, Zach Crawley batted between those two guys, and he made 30. On what I would say is the best batting pitch in England, Beckenham.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I could make runs at Beckenham. There have been games where I've thought to myself, I would face Jamie Overton on this pitch. I think Jamie Overton might have made a 90 in a game I saw on that pitch. To be fair, Durham have lost a few. So Gay made a 6-ball dark out to Adam Milnes. Does that sound right? Does he play for them?
I thought Milne.
Oh no, Matt Milnes. I don't know who he is.
Isn't Adam Milne in the IPL somewhere?
He's with Rajasthan, no?
Yeah.
Feels like he should be playing for Chennai.
So he made a dark. Alex Lees, former
He had a go.
England opener. He made 31. So
And is that a 4 again?
yeah, no, it's kept it in.
Horrible fielding, but gives away 1 run rather than 3.
Yeah, there's something off about this pitch, though. I think the ball is losing forward velocity.
Well, they made 500 in the first innings, Kent, and they're 173 for 5. I really need that day. Day 4 is the only day I have a chance to go down, and I'm hoping it won't be like 11 degrees. So I'm hoping that I at least get it to day 4 in the morning, and I'll waddle on in there and watch some cricket.
So green has gotten high bounce again this over after a while.
It seems like they're whacking ones a lot in this chase. Whacking singles.
Yeah. They also seem to be hitting the ball into the ground.
Yeah.
Bharat says, who is the best role player in cricket in each format? Eldon Baptiste is the best test role player. How many test matches did he lose, Rob?
How many what? 0.
Yeah. Tim Bresnan?
Faf du Plessis?
Is Faf a role player?
He's not a great player.
Wouldn't you have said he was more of a regular player rather than a role player?
That's fair.
Can I throw in Funky Miller from Australia?
I have a question, sir. Is Gary Cusson the greatest role player ever?
He's probably, looking at the batting averages of all the South Africans, he might have been their second best bat. How many South Africans in that era averaged over 40 with the bat? It'd be him and Callis. Because Hartsey didn't, right? Jonty didn't, I don't think. Cullinan, Cullinan would have. Cullinan would have been low 40s. He might have averaged more than Kirsten, actually. This is up in the air. It's going to be caught. It's going to fall in a pocket of 3 people.
I feel like twice I've seen the ball go in the same place between 3 fielders and no one takes it.
This is so weird, this cricket. They need 17 and over, and it feels like they're sort of trying to hit it, but it's not going anywhere. It's like they're playing with a grapefruit.
I don't think there's something about the pitch which isn't making sense, Rob. If it
No, I
yeah.
do that.
Yeah, precisely, yeah. And what is it? What is it that's happening here?
I think
Like, Gujarat are so programmed to be one down all the time that they can't do anything else. Because they should be losing.
Had occasional high bounce, which is why they're not able to line themselves up well. And the ball is also losing some speed from time to time, which is why they're not able to get the timing right. And both those things aren't happening at the same time.
Let's say Punjab are batting here. They're falling in a heap, trying to whack these balls. Because if it gets big on them...
why don't you just whack that for 6 then?
Right. So what they should be doing is... Because I think what they're doing a lot is they're getting slightly variable bounce here, or maybe slightly high bounce, and then they're bailing out of the shot they wanted to play and just getting one over and over and over again. Whereas when you're chasing 17 and over, you should be doing that. So they should be losing wickets rather than scoring 8 and over. Is Gill playing well here, would you say? Because I wouldn't.
No.
110 off 40. That's a lot.
Any more good role players?
T20 must have so many, though.
Berendorf. I mean, there's so many.
Is Raidu a role player in T20 cricket?
David Willey.
He's probably too good, isn't he? David Willey probably was one. And in ODI cricket, I'm trying to think. There must be some. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Yeah, I think one of our lists is actually a role play 11 for Quick Picks.
It's not a bad idea.
Bahardian.
I think we covered him recently for longer than he needs to be. Not to mention, we did a podcast the other day on like Tristan Stubbs, where we spent about 20 minutes talking about GP Duminy.
I remember his test debut. Was it against Oz?
I don't think that was his debut, but that was when
his good one.
That series, a good shout.
He was so good in that series. That was quite a memorable series. So that wasn't his debut.
I don't think it was his first. Well, it might have been his debut series, but I mean, the big score at Melbourne was his second test. But I think he made runs at Perth too. He was incredible at the MCG. Where I was just like, oh, I'm seeing the next big thing, and he never got to that level again in an innings.
By the way, Jared, Badrinath for T20 is a good shout.
It's an interesting one, yeah.
It was his debut. The Wacker was his debut.
The Perth one was, yeah.
That's a very interesting scorecard. Nobody got 100 in that test until the 4th innings, and then 2 of them got 100. AB
and they chased 400, didn't they?
414. And AB was 106 not out, and JP Duminy on debut was 50 not out.
It was
114.
Almost from the start of that innings, it never looked like they weren't going to chase it in a way that I can't think of another big chaser ever being like that before.
Yeah, so in their top 6, of which JP Duminy was number 6, Neil McKenzie got 10. Neil McKenzie's still playing then. He got 10. Graham Smith got 100. Amler got 50. Callis got 50. AB got 100. And JP Dominic got 50. Nuts. Chasing 414.
Here's another
And
6.
it's another 6.
I don't know about this
Maybe we have
Varun
Turnbull going
Chakravarti thing of trying to bowl faster and faster when you get a hit for 6 now.
He also is bowling shorter and shorter as well.
Well, it's the combination. He does the faster balls shorter, right? Cricket Thing says in reviews, why don't they draw lines for a leg side wide? Because it's not. It's actually a leg side wide is a bit more of a subjective call, not an objective call. Now, whether it should be or not is a different thing. I think you should have a mark for a leg side wide as well, but they don't.
Didn't they have those 4 lines?
They got rid of
Just
it
at
in the
the
middle of the
start,
World Cup,
yeah.
didn't they?
Yeah, I thought it was quite a good idea.
I thought it was a better idea, yeah. Bart says, are the parallels between Jimmy Anderson and Imran Khan in terms of how they took a decade to find their elite level? Not
That's
comparing
4.
skill sets. Another 4. Jeez. Finally.
This Chase is back on, by the way.
Yeah. Not comparing skill sets, just their evolution, any other comps. Are there parallels between... No, because Jimmy Anderson is good enough to be in the side as a better than average test bowler all the way through the first part of his 10 years. Imran Khan is kind of in the side because he's an all-rounder and he gives them flexibility, but he's not always very reliable with the ball. And he's not, and he doesn't really add much with the bat, but they can kind of tell something is coming.
I mean, he's still one of the best bowlers, is he not?
Hey?
Isn't Imran still one of the best bowlers in the 70s?
Yeah, I don't know how reliable he was as a bowler, though. I think don't forget, some of that is by the late 70s, he becomes pretty good.
That's fair.
Let me have a look here.
So I'm trying to figure out when he gets good in the 70s.
My point being is he was still picked for a long time on potential, whereas I wouldn't say Jimmy Anderson was picked on potential, Rob. He was just picked because Hogarth was finished, Harmison was gone, Flintoff was gone. Like, they just kept picking him because he was their best bowler.
It was like an era swap at the time, almost. And he was a young kid, and the ECB did their absolute best to destroy Jimmy Anderson early. Tried to remodel him, tried to break his back. They almost destroyed Jofra. They did their best. Jofra could have been anything, and he's a guy that has played 100 test matches fewer than he should have done because of England. Although England are now allowing him to miss test matches, the first test of the summer, to play in this, which is a bit mad considering that they pay his wages. So England don't know how to manage fast bowlers is the long and short of it. But yeah, Jimmy always was good, but when he started his England career, as a lot of fast bowlers do, he did get whacked a fair bit, didn't he?
Yeah. But yeah, I would argue that he was an automatic pick once that other generation kind of aged out. Whereas you look at Imran Khan, and he's fine. He has some good years and he has some bad years, and then suddenly he just reaches 1980, and I think it was probably playing in World Series cricket that changed things a lot. Because I think even by the late 70s, even though he didn't do very well for Pakistan, I think it was just that. So I think he probably has a similar kind of thing that you see with Garfield Sobers, where he's picked probably 5 years before he should have been. That's not the case with Anderson. Anderson was a 90-mile-an-hour bowler who could swing it. Like, he should have been picked. They just had better bowlers around than him.
Yeah, so I think we see this with spinners a lot, right, Jared? Sorry, on the evolution thing, where they get better with age, right? I think in the same fun.
Spinners actually mature very similar to batters, right? Yeah. When their intellect matches their physical prowess between 28 and 32.
I mean, isn't that true for fast bowlers too? It's just that their physical prowess never matches their intellect.
That's what I mean. It's very hard for a fast bowler to do that, right? Because by the time you get to 28, like Sean Pollock was a much smarter bowler by the time he was 28. He also had Rob's body, but skinny.
Yeah, because Vaz gets better as he's older, I think, for a while, even though he's not physically as good. Yeah. Stark facing now, Cummins.
Yeah. Well, what we should see now is actually with the whole Stark thing now, we should start to see that. And Anderson is probably the canary in the coal mine here. If you can match the genius and keep the body working, we should have a lot more guys. Because we saw McGrath and Hadley, Courtney Walsh were all better, I would say, as they got older. It's just that they were hanging on with their bodies, right? If we can make it so they don't have to hang on with their bodies.
Oh, but isn't Jimmy like some sort of freak? How did that not bowl him, by the way? That's an inch from the stump. buys.
ECB did absolutely everything they could to keep Jimmy as fit and as healthy as long as possible, and Jimmy did everything he could to fuck that up.
But
Drinking
well,
Guinness and other. No, he did a lot.
But when I know he doesn't mind a pint and all that, but
he did a lot.
He kept himself physically fit. But now, I mean, they took him out the back and shot him when he would have been England's best bowler for the Ashes.
Oh, someone should have said that. I think I wrote that every day of the Ashes.
Who bowls this one then? 5 overs of this really odd chase remaining. They're 1 down. Sai is waiting. Well, obviously it should be Rashid Khan if that's next.
So Viso Serial is asking us, what has happened to Duval Brevis and Tristan Stubbs?
They got overhyped as youngsters, and they are taking a little while to find their way in a game.
Yeah, I think both are just confused.
Yeah,
I think Stubbs is confused because he's spending so much time around David Miller that he has now become David Miller. Whereas Brevis was sort of starved of opportunities, and then when he did get a go, he felt like he had to hit every single ball for 6. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what happened. Here's Tyagi. Nothing matters in this game.
All right. We don't know what's happening. Cricket thing saying I'm at the line on the screen, not on the pitch, but it's the same thing, right? There's a reason. The line on the pitch then gets moved for the screen and everything else. But we never put the line up for the leg side at all because it is subjective whether it should be or not. Here is Tyagi. Can he get a wicket this ball? It's up in the air. It's out to deep mid wicket. It could be caught. No, it's not. Sorry, Rob.
I mean, at least he didn't drop it. He just didn't get there.
He didn't get there. It was 4. It was pretty well placed. I'm not sure he meant to place it like that.
Rob, surely Tyagi accidentally gets a wicket with how high the run rate is. The required run rate is.
Well, you'd think so, but any other team, it's a certainty they end this falling in a heap. But Gujarat are just programmed to not lose wickets. I mean, how has that landed safe?
That is ridiculous that you have not got a wicket there. That is. I thought he hit that straighter, like a bit more towards mid wicket, but it was all edge.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to go for Tyagi.
Again.
This is up in the air again. There's a fielder out here, and it's over his head for 6, and it's even been dropped by the ball boy. They're coming. Yeah,
the ball boy's on. Oh yeah, what's the match price now?
And now we've got a lot of money on this market. There's still 82% chance, aren't they?
Bloody hell, no, it's 1 in 4.
So Rohit Kamaja is asking us, why don't we bring a system where Australia and New Zealand take responsibility for developing and touring cricketing nations in Oceania, and Asian, BCCI for Asia and Africa, and England for Europe?
Because they don't want to spend any money on cricket and no one's in charge of cricket.
Yeah, they need to put somebody in charge of cricket, really.
Oh, missed.
I mean, what I would say is, look, yes, that makes sense. But at the same time, these local boards just have to get good on their own. Like, we've seen Italy take cricket seriously for 5 minutes and make a World Cup, right? It doesn't take a lot to actually make a World Cup if you just have some discipline and you think about what you're doing. You can do it. You can get a lot better at cricket, like the Brazilian women's team have shown, by just making sure that people are professionals, even on a very low level. Papua New Guinea literally found all their players in one fucking village and made a World Cup, right? And now they're making a Women's World Cup as well. It is possible if you just do your job correctly. Look, I would love it if cricket was run in a way that we looked after other countries. We don't, and that's where it is.
It should be that they give a proportion of the money to the lower teams. That's what should happen.
Is it one of
you
those
end up with
things where,
FIFA problems then? Oh, what a great Yorker that is blocked out to cover for 1.
Good block with the 75 off 27 needed.
I personally would have tried to hit that for 6, Rob.
Indeed.
I definitely would, because they need 74 of 26.
I personally think Butler should have just left it and gotten bowled.
For Rob.
Yeah, and pulled a note out of his pocket that said, there you go. 1 for the good.
Did you see Raidu and Mitch McClenaghan on Quick Info just put the boot in on the note? It's like, I appreciate that. Because we really put the boot in yesterday.
We did. Yeah. I tweeted my own note yesterday during that.
Full toss, hit down the ground to long on, and it's 1 pound.
Fuck's sake.
I mean, my stream froze when he hit it, and I was like, oh, well, that's out. That's nice.
So Shreyash is asking us, if Gill is in early era, how far is he to a top ODI top 4?
What's his strike rate in ODI cricket?
Is it nearly runnable? Or is it just below it now?
I'd like him to be above run a ball.
ODI strike rate is 99.
Yeah, I'd like him to be 108, 110 to be pushing in that top 4. That top 4, there's some plays in that top 4, guys.
He's averaging.
I think he's
55
saying early
points.
era. I'm a bit confused by the question.
I think he means he's in his early era, but can he push
Oh,
for the
okay.
top 4? This is up in the air. Is there a fielder there?
Oh
It's
my
pounced in front of him. Oh my god, I'm sorry, bro. I'm going to stop doing it. I feel like I'm actually ruining your life now.
Well, it's not you. It's the cricketers and the insane variance that is landing on the wrong number every single spin of the wheel.
Yeah. So Singer is saying Gill is the best first innings ODI batter ever. Technically, I think that's still Viv Richards, but he's not. He's really good.
Viv is ridiculous. I think we've looked that up
Yeah,
before, haven't
yeah.
we?
But he's not wrong. Gill is weirdly good in the first innings, even in IPL as well, which doesn't make any sense to me at all. So Shiva Subramaniam is asking us, Jared, your opinion on Australian players hesitating to sign central contracts. Are we seeing the death of international cricket?
We were asked that before. We're not 100% sure on this, whether this is correct. But yeah, we are. I mean, this is the thing. We're not seeing that the death of central contracts because the Australian players aren't doing it. This has been going on for years in cricket.
Yeah.
I've been reporting on this for about 15 years, right? The same story. I did a whole documentary saying this was coming, and the ECB and Cricket Australia called my documentary propaganda and nonsense.
As long as World Cups
Right.
and Test cricket don't
That's
die, I
hard.
don't give a shit about
I'm
bilateral
sure it's
cricket dying.
nonsense, but
Yeah. It doesn't really make sense for players to sign. Well, I shouldn't say that. It doesn't make sense for star players to sign contracts anymore. It does for the players who are not in the top 3 or 4 for their country. It probably still does. There's the only reason it stayed together, and I've talked about this a lot, is because of insurance, right? The other one is about having net bowlers and having good local conditions that you can use if you're not signed up with your local first class team or national team. You don't get access to all that. It's physios, it's strength and conditioning, and all those things. If the IPL owners can do that, or the money comes in so that players don't have to worry about that anymore, right? Me and Robbie talked about this. If you're an Indian cricketer now and you want to practice for a tournament, you can hire a ground with the money that you earn, hire all the players, and literally come up with individual situations for you to practice your skills in, right? That's where we've got to. That's actually still really hard to do if you're not on the top money, especially if you're not in India where things are a little bit cheaper when it comes to grounds and finding players, right? And so those things still really matter to people when they are preparing for the IPL. It's one of the reasons, and I think we talked about this recently as well, why we are seeing a move towards players moving to Dubai, because you can actually replicate some of these things in Dubai at the moment. But when it comes down to it, it is very, very hard to do it the way the system is currently set up.
So how much did Gujarat need? 71-4 with 8 wickets in hand, or 9 wickets in hand, technically.
I would say they do this about 15% of the time.
yeah, it's such an odd game again.
Yeah.
I think had they not fielded so appallingly badly, and you know what would you knock off reasonably? 20 runs, like they could have easily restricted them to 225. I think in the first innings, had they taken the easy chances and not done the bad misfields on the rope, they'd be right in this.
Right?
Yeah, if they fielded badly rather than catastrophically, then I think they would be probably 50-50 for this game now. Narine now for the last one.
Do you go home this early?
It is Narine. Well,
So
Narine makes sense here because if it's a 6 or an 8 run over, they're in a really good position. And if he gets a wicket, they're in a much better position, right?
Yeah, and you don't really want to save him for defending 18 because they'll go all guns blazing anyway. So it's fine to get rid of him now.
He's around the wicket and it's a play and miss.
Ugly swipe. aim on the
See,
stumps.
I'm a resource man myself, but even like this is exactly where you don't want to lose a wicket because they played so long. It's really hard for a new batter to come in.
It's one
and
of those
score that
situations.
quickly.
It's not 100%, but it's one of those situations where you almost have to not lose a wicket to win, right? And you just have to keep going. And if you lose a wicket, because someone else might take 3 or 4 balls to get set, and that's it. This might be 6 though.
Nice
Well, he
out.
hasn't got all of it, and it's caught on the rope.
Oh, has he stepped on the rope there?
Well, I mean, he stepped close to the rope.
I think it's out.
Gill is walking.
Is this a good innings by Gill? I don't think it is.
No, it's not. It didn't make his team much more likely to win, really, did it?
It made them consistently less likely at times.
As they say, excellent stat padding.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that padding. I just think that they just thought this was their method. This is what these two do, right?
7 sixes. It really didn't feel like he hit 7 sixes there.
So why is Cyril saying? Really, I feel like all he's done is play single or 6 this game. Vice Cyril is asking us, what if franchises ran test/ODI leagues in between? We should have a
Jeez, that
test
is
league.
close to the padded.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what I
think
thought
he
it
hit
was
it,
a six.
but
Yeah.
they will. Why Cicero? Is the answer to that. I think. I don't know. I think at the moment, it's probably more likely it's going to be ODI cricket first. The World Cup might not happen. It might actually end up being that ODI cricket only ends up being a World Cup, and then it slowly dies because there's no other form of one-day cricket left. But yes, we will eventually have a form of franchise Test cricket. Whether it takes off, whether it works, I don't know. But I would be shocked if we don't have it.
Yeah.
It might also be in the long term the only way to save Test cricket.
He's really close to the rope there, by the way.
He's so close. The only basically what needs to happen, if we're being honest, he doesn't hit it though.
No, it's fine, but it's really close.
So close.
I feel like if you want to kind of test it, what you could do is basically pump all your money into Ranji cricket and just be like, okay, just let's try hiring a few overseas people and see how it works.
What really needs to happen is the 3 formats of cricket should split now. And that would actually safeguard all 3, and we have enough professional cricketers who could be really good at different. And it'll be a problem for the next 20 years because people will be like, oh, all the best players are playing T20 and they're not playing that. But in 120 years' time, I don't think a lot of people will be saying, oh, all the best rugby players play rugby union. They don't play rugby league, do they, Rob?
Exactly, yeah. And
no one even remembers that they were basically the same sport.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah,
I don't think another 50 replays are going to help. Like, I think he's within the confines of the boundary. So on we go.
Varun, has there been another time this year when Arshad Khan has come on? I know this is such a random one, but I was just fixing up my notes. That he came on like late and like everyone was already flying and he just got hammered.
Nothing comes to mind. I barely remember any of his games, to be fair. That's probably not a good idea. Khan.
I could ask my notes. But...
So Hassan has come back out.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this team.
If he plays the forward defence, now I'm going home. I'm turning off the computer and I'm going home.
He's not bowled in the last 2 games, right, Jared? Arshad Khan?
I can't
Oh,
remember.
wait,
I
no,
don't
I'm
think he's
looking
bowled
at
a
it.
lot. Britt says, are there enough quality bowlers for splitting the formats? There are 500 professional bowlers in the world who are decently talented. Guys like Richard Gleeson and all these sorts of people that never play. Glenn Chappell never played a test match for England and I thought he was a fantastic bowler. There is more than enough talent to be able to do this. You're thinking about it the wrong way. As I said, you're thinking about the next 20 years. In 100 years' time, no one's going to be thinking that way, right? You have to split it now. And if you don't, you just you might lose 1 or 2 of the other formats for no reason. When they make especially when they make money, that would be the most cricket thing ever, is if we somehow managed to lose formats that were still making money.
Yeah, plus all the gays and straights of the world will be playing in that league, right?
I missed that. What?
No, I'm sorry, we're talking about the test leagues.
Oh, reverse sweep. And
I forgot who's batting here.
that was
wait.
Butler.
Hmm.
Siva says Butler did a similar kind of chase against KKR in the same ground when he's playing for Rajasthan. Can he do it twice if he stays not out? Yeah, as I said before, there is an element of, they should have, but it's not impossible. I think once you lose a wicket, though, it's just a little bit trickier. And sending Sudarshan out ahead of Holder, Rashid. Are we missing anyone else?
Savatia. This is right up his alley, Jared.
I'm going to struggle to be on your side on Tawatia. I'm going to be honest.
So you say that now. When he makes 50 of 9 balls, you'd be trying to get back onto my side.
I mean, I almost think that Tawatia is at his best when that's the only option. But
yeah. So Rake Jake is asking us, saw Kohli recently say that T20 now feels like a completely different sport rather than a different format. Hint. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
The rugby one I would talk about, but Rob probably knows more about it, but there isn't a huge difference between league and union even now. They are very similar sports. But motorcar racing is the one to have a look at. There are heaps of motorcar racing that are almost identical to each other, and people, eventually the big ones will win, but the other leagues still make money, right? You can't make money if it's the same people running all three, because Test cricket has never been marketed properly, and ODI cricket hasn't been marketed properly since T20 came around.
Yeah, like they're trying to kill ODIs. But as far as car racing goes, right? So I think F1 is just an absolute bag of shit. Like all of it, load of rubbish. It's just an engineering competition. It's just for the mega rich to extort money out of people that are slightly less rich than them, and they all run around saying how rich they are, right? That's what that sport's for. But somebody maybe 20 years ago decided that it's obviously not fair that the best driver can pick which car he gets, and his car is like, if I drove it, I would be more likely to win the Grand Prix than somebody who is 50 million times better at driving cars than me, who happens to be in the worst car, right?
Is this
going to be 6? Jeez, he got a big piece of that, Sudarshan. Told you they should have sent him out. 6
and somebody went, oh, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to have all the cars exactly the same, and then we'll find out who the best driver is. Now, I thought that was a really good idea. So they had all the cars that were the same spec, same engine, same everything else, and nobody watched it. It died a death. I couldn't tell you one team name, person name, anything. So it's all about how things are marketed, whether the public laps them up or not.
Yeah. It's also, I think F1's been saved by America, right? That's the fact that it suddenly had that Netflix show that changed everything, because no one in America ever did it. And then I don't know if you've noticed this, Rob, and Varun, you might have noticed this as well. Edged and dropped by the keeper.
Cool. Of course he is.
Who's the bowler, Rob?
Stiagi.
I don't like you losing, Rob.
I mean, it is funny, and I understand it, but what I don't like is that the bookies get away with these terrible prices because of stuff like this. Like, I knew this was going to lose from multiple drops, but it's just when you have to sit down and watch it and go, oh, okay, this will be dropped. Yeah,
it's bad wicket keeping, and people won't say that. People will say he dived and he just got the edge of his hands on it. But actually, the reason that it's bad wicket keeping is that ball was bowled wide and he never moves his feet. And then when it's edged, he has to dive at full extension. A good wicket keeper is not diving and just getting the edge of their gloves to that.
Yeah, he could have just 2 side steps and pouched it pretty.
It's a bit like batting as well, isn't it, Jared? Like, it's like bad batters will usually use their hands to reach the ball, whereas good batters get their foot to it. Similar, I want to say, with keeping. That
was so wide, that ball, Varun. There's no. How could he be in the right position for that ball? Tiagi in again. It's a full toss.
Might be a no ball.
Oh dear.
No.
Yep.
It is a called no ball.
No ball.
So
we have to check that. I would check that. I don't think the square leg umpire should just be calling that raw. That looked low to me.
Fair. So Sanjeet Singh is asking us, I feel Arshdeep might be the reason teams start monitoring / regulating players' social media profile in the future.
They already monitor it and
have you seen the incident with him?
So someone told me he said something racist, but I don't know what happened.
I think it's basically like he was like called him Andera, which is roughly darkness, I want to say.
Okay, that's not ideal.
roughly like someone else can hopefully translate it better than I can.
I can tell you a
assume it
great.
means
I can
nothing.
tell you a great story actually at the moment, which is for the live that we were having in Dubai. We were going to get Suresh Raina, right? And Robbie told us that, but I don't think Suresh was free for that day. He was doing something else.
McDonald's?
But I said, Rob, I said, can you bring Suresh Raina's nephew instead? Because that's I reckon that's the first moment that someone really steps on his dick on social media when Suresh Raina tweeted whatever it was about Pakistan and everyone got upset at him. And before that didn't happen. But the first major one, Varun, was Phil Hughes, who Phil Hughes didn't do his own tweets. Phil Hughes' agent had hired someone else to do Phil Hughes' tweets.
Wow.
And they put up a tweet saying that I'm really sad to be dropped from this test match. 10 hours before Cricket Australia had released the information saying that Phil Hughes had been dropped. And it was all because of the different time zones in the different countries. And so those are the first two really big stories that I remember about that. The other one, of course, is Ian O'Brien talking about being abused by the Brisbane crowd. But that was a little bit on Twitter, but that was mostly on a blog as well. But that also went quite viral. But those are the early ones. But yeah, players are regulated, and people do look at what they put up. They do in every sport, and players still do things. So that was well over on the first video.
He wasn't stood up straight. He had a brace.
But that's why I said this. I thought the square leg umpire was just wrong there. It just didn't look right to me.
Yeah. So Bert saying fucking StatPad Titans, just rename the franchise.
I just think this is what they think is right. I don't think it's them stat padding.
So what is this? Cycle alternate. No idea.
Sigh.
Let's go with cycle alternate. There we go. Given the number of drop catches, should we start tracking chances created as a metric?
Yeah.
We kind of do.
I think CricViz do, don't they?
CricViz do. We've done it for batters. I don't know if we've done it for bowlers a lot.
Yeah, it's fair.
That would be a good one, and a good you would find Moneyball players, wouldn't you? You'd find guys that are just unlucky that create loads of chances.
Yeah. That's a leg by Rob.
One more chance.
You've got one ball left.
So he did his job really. He's not bowled very well, but he created two chances, and one of them really should have been caught by the man with the massive pair of gloves on. But that's the story of me this IPL really, and it happens like
But because you got your money back on the other one, is it it's not as big about a loss now?
It's a shit day, but we'll be back tomorrow.
Are you still up for the tournament though?
But not much, and I put a lot of work into the IPL. A lot of days, a lot of hours, and it should.
Usually, you make a lot more, right?
Yeah, usually I make shitloads.
Not just catches, right? We'd also have to take into account umpires calls. Sorry, LBW decisions of umpires calls, but weren't wrong decision. Didn't go in the bowler's favor, and all those things.
I mean, the way we look at it at the moment is more controls percentage, which is probably a better way of looking at it anyway. If you're being honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
They need 51 off 13. Josh Butler's shoulder is twitching. This is up in the air. It's going to go straight over the boundary for 6. Sorry, Rob. I don't know why I did it to you again. I didn't need to. And I accidentally did. And then I realized and I feel bad.
So they
that
need
went for
45 and 2.
He did bowl very badly today. That's the first game this season where he hasn't got his 20-something performance points. Yeah. First time I've absolutely smashed him to get 20. Well done again. Gujarat are single-handedly destroying my bank balance this IPL. Apparently, they win this 1 in 12. 45 off 12 balls. Who's going to bowl them?
Jai says, do you know why Dean Alger retired from Test cricket but plays county cricket? I just think he thought that he'd slipped a little bit, but he can play county cricket for years and keep making money. He also probably made almost as much money playing county cricket as he did playing for South Africa. So, it's a bit like working for a big law firm in the city and then finding out you can get paid almost the same in the suburbs. Why would you not do it when you're past your best? James Pattinson did live up to the hype. He was just injured all the time. I think James Pattinson still has a really good test bowling average, doesn't he?
I thought it was late 20s.
26, 27? Let's have a look.
How about his
80
brother played for the other team in the Ashes?
Yeah. This one, Sebastian just hits this back. So we're getting a good look at Dubé here. James Pattinson, 21 tests, 81 wickets at 26.
Oh,
If that's not that seems to be living up to the hype to me, considering he didn't play any when he was at his peak physically, and he played most of them when he was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then he would come back and he'd be like half fit. He was a fantastic bowler. You would have seen a bit of him, Rob, at his absolute best.
Saw plenty of him, and he was just one of those, a little bit like Jai Richardson, where when he's amazing and he's fit, you're like, this guy could be anything, but then he doesn't stay fit at all.
Do you remember that season he played in county cricket where he got a bunch of wickets? I must have averaged about 12 or 13 or something, but no one could hit him. He was beating the bat by like 1.5 foot every delivery. Like that was probably at his absolute best. But Australia, I think they had Stark, Hazelwood and Cummins at that time. So they didn't rush him back in. And by the time they rushed him back in, he was injured again.
I'm just looking at his last game. He scored 39 with the bat. Then he got 5 for 56. Then he got 31 with the bat in the second innings. And then he got 3 for 47. So he got 8 for 75 runs in his last game. And that was only 4 years ago. How old is he?
Yeah.
36?
He retired early.
Down. And it was Darren, wasn't it, that just...
yeah.
I think this is Matthew Hoggard's least favourite thing ever in cricket, is that Hoggard had a chance to come back for England because there was injuries, and it was Headingley, wasn't it?
Yep.
And everyone was like, well, they have to call Hoggard back because they haven't got anybody else.
Nope. Of course it isn't.
And yeah, he randomly played a test match.
So it was dot wide and then miss hit. So they've taken 2, but this game's almost gone here. The Darren Pattinson thing's incredible. Darren Pattinson was a great bowler, but he was a roofer in Melbourne, right? He'd never played any cricket before, and I think he played 3 games for Victoria, so he'd never played first-class cricket. He played for Nottingham, Varun, the first half of the year as an English player because he had an English passport, and was just the best bowler in county cricket. But he'd never played 7 first-class games in a row before, or 10 first-class games in a row. And by the time England picked him, he could barely get out of bed. Slashed a backward point.
Instead of Matthew Hoggard, who could have resurrected his career. This is 2008.
But they ruined 2 careers, Rob, because they ruined Pattinson again, because they never picked Pattinson again, right? They were like, oh, he's not a test bowler. And it's like, well, he might be if you give him another full season.
So his first innings, he got rid of Ashwell Prince, who was only on 149 at the time. He got Hashim Amla out, LBW, for 38. That's all right.
I reckon his first spell was poor, but he bowled some nice spells afterwards. But he wasn't at his best. And
he bowled 1 ball in he only bowled basically in 1 innings. He bowled 1 ball in the second innings, off which they hit the winning run when they were...
We're getting close to
chasing
statistically impossible territory.
Yeah.
Such a boring chase again. How are they 2 down, chasing 250 and getting nowhere near
this is up in the air. Should be caught.
Of course, thank God for that.
Butler, 57 off 34, and that is the game. And then we go back to the Pattinsons. For those who never saw James Pattinson, he basically, I would say, Varun's gone. I would say he bowled like the S-tier version of Jacob Duffy. Faster and slightly more skillful. No, not more skillful, more sideways movement.
Yeah. Is that his first IPL wicket? He seems very happy.
Yes, I think it is. I don't remember him getting one in the last game.
He's only played 4 T20s. So that's his first wicket.
No, it's his first T20 wicket. That's right. When you said that, I was like, I've got a stat on this and I can't remember what it is. But it's
first T20 wicket.
First professional. He's got List A wickets. I think he's got a couple of List A wickets.
Yeah, I'm just looking at his numbers.
He's not young either, Rob. He's 28.
I'm looking at his numbers for Vidarbha here.
Wow.
He played for India Emerging
in
2019. His next pro cricket game was 2 years after that. Then he plays 5 games in 2021, 3 games in 2023, and he gets, this is T20s. No wickets. Smashed all over the place. And then his first game is last time since then. So he doesn't play any cricket.
Yeah.
Is this Tawatia being subbed in? Subbed in needing 41 off 7. He will think they can chase this if that is Tuatia.
It is Tuatia.
All you have to
in.
do is hit every single ball for 6.
I kind of think this is the ultimate situation for him to be in, as long as he believes that. Does that make sense?
I think he will deliberately not try and score a 6 off this ball. I think he will deliberately get a single and try and keep the strike. And all Sid Harston cares about now is whether he gets 50 or not. And I think this chase has been pretty rubbish to not lose wickets and be 50 short or whatever they are, 40 short. Come on, Juby, get him out.
It's a full toss. It swings, I think. Was that reverse, Rob?
I don't know.
I thought there was just a little bit of reverse there. I need to see it because I thought it was a slow. Oh, it's 128. Seemed to me it just swung in a little bit. Anyway, Tuati's mistimed it, and that should be the end of that game. I like the fact that KKR have, towards the end of the season, they have continued to keep playing for the finals, because I think they actually, I don't think they have enough young talent. Like they almost, if they snuck in and got 4th here, Rob, right? I actually think they have a 2% chance of winning the title, a 5% chance of winning the title.
Well, not if they finish 4th, but
what's
right
their
now
chance if they finish 4th?
10, 15.
You've seen them play cricket though, yeah?
Finn Allen catches fire, done.
Okay, done. Okay. So I like that. I think they should have pushed. I think some of the other sides, like LSG continuing to play older players and Nicholas Brewer and put LSG having all of their top order be guys who they know everything that they need to know about them doesn't make any sense. Right?
That's fair.
CSK not using Irville, but in every other way, CSK trying younger players. I'm being 100% behind them, even if it might cost them the chance of getting to the finals. But in KKR's case, I just think like you might as well give it one last push this year if you think you had a iota of a chance.
Yeah, okay. But Cameron Green's bowling the last over. They just don't have very many options. The fact that Patharana, they decided he was fine. Now, genuinely, Jared, about 6 games ago, they said he was fine and raring to go. They just couldn't find a place for him. He clearly wasn't ready, was he? Because his body lasted 7 balls or whatever it was. That's a big shame. But when you have, like, Chak wasn't fit today. He certainly didn't look it. But if you have Finn Allen and those 2 spinners, you can win cricket matches. Like, they're the sort of team that you would just hate to play against, because they've showed today, basically, all you got to do is catch him when he gives you a chance. That if Gujarat catch Allen early, they probably win this. Probably.
Yeah.
Tuatia enjoying his 2 off 3. Good impact subbing there, pal. Okay, here's one for tomorrow. What do you think Jitesh Sharma's run line is for tomorrow? I'll just read you his scores this season.
You don't have to read me his scores. It's under 15. You can read them to me now, but I'm right, aren't I?
Well, it should be, right?
Should be 15.5. I'll give him 15.5.
So this season he has scored 5, 10, 23. That's his best. 14, 10, didn't bat. 1, 1, 18, 8. He's been not out once this season. He didn't bat once this season. And his best is 23. And otherwise, he hasn't got 20. So his run line tomorrow, who are they playing tomorrow? Punjab.
Green comes in.
RCB.
Oh, this is hooked up in the air by Sudarshan. I forgot they sent Sudarshan in to try and score at 20 runs and over.
He's got his 50, though. So that's all he cares about with a 6. Jitesh Sharma's run line, Jared, is 21.5.
I'm pretty confident in going unders in that, but I know that if you're backing it, it's definitely going to lose.
I mean, I have backed it, but that's not.
You haven't backed New Zealand women at 33-1 for the World Cup, have you?
No.
Because I just don't want to lose that bet because of you.
When does that start, Aged Way? Another
12th
month
of June.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to a game of that theoretically with work. But I just don't know anything about women's cricket. But from what you've said and from what I saw last time when New Zealand...
Are you saying the reigning champions shouldn't be 33-1?
Well, and the other team that wasn't it New Zealand last time that just decided they were going to whack it at the top of the order and see what happened? And what happened was they won. Is that them?
Yeah. What's her name? She's not even very good. I think she will be when she's older. But is it Georgia Plummer? I think I want to say her name is.
I don't know. Was Divine playing in that one? Was that like her swan song?
Yes, she was in that World Cup. Yeah, Georgia Plummer.
Green gets Tawatia out for a.
Oh,
so Ragavanchi catches that one. 2 of 4 for Tawatia for the impact sub, needing strike rate 600 to win. He got strike rate 50. That's the end of this forgettable game of cricket, Jared.
Georgia Plummer opened the batting for them. She's played 49 games and she averages 17 in T20 cricket with a strike rate of 106, right? And
not good.
And she helped them win that World Cup. Here we go. Oh, no, wait. I had another one up. Where are we? Bart says, Bredig versus Cummins. Move on to Electric Boogaloo. Yep.
Thank you.
I think that. Have you seen the Cummins tweet to Bredig?
Oh, yeah, just completely mugged him off, didn't he?
Yeah. I would say that I have seen a player do that before and be completely wrong, by the way, and never apologize to the journalist. So I'm not saying he is wrong, Cummins. I have no idea. Reg Jake says, Rob, do you ever concern yourself with the law of averages?
No.
There we go.
I would win money if the law of averages existed.
Gujarat made 218 for 4. They never really tried to win this game. I know they will say they did, but it never felt that way. And almost from the moment they dropped Finn Allen, KKR has been massively ahead in this game. We're not doing any podcasts today, but that does open the door for a shock surge, end-of-year surge from KKR. It causes problems with Gujarat as well because they don't go clear anywhere on top. They stay firmly in the mire. Still a chance of a second place, but their net run rate is taken one hell of a beating. So some issues there. And also, most importantly today, Rob did not get his 2 big bets. And we don't know how, but that's what happened. The IPL final, myself and Robbie will be hosting an event. Myself and Robbie will be hosting an event in Dubai. You have to come. It's everyone who matters to me is going to be at this event. It's me, Robbie, Srisanth, Angelo Matthews, and Chris Gale, all my best friends. I'll be hosting. Robbie will be doing a little bit of hosting as well. But we've got those guys on stage. We're hoping to get 1 or 2 more players as well. But please, if you can, if you're in Dubai, if you're not in Dubai, tell every single friend about it. And if there's anything that you need to know about how this is going to be a great event, I'm going to say this. Rob Barron won't be there. We'll see you again on Combox tomorrow for more watch-alongs. Also, follow us on Twitch. Twitch is really good. You should follow us on Twitch. People followed us on Twitch today or did something on Twitch. Rob doesn't even know what I mean.
Twitch.
He's just heard me say Twitch a lot.
Right.
You're watching every game this season. Every 6, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Srisanth, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.